what it is. Another good news? Okay. PP for the PP. Something like that, yeah. HVT!
Get away from her! He's got a buster sword! Terrorist!
So, we don't really have any tools for making this fight a little bit quicker, so we're gonna go out of our way to try and get the combo finisher here to hit both. Lost Souls. Interesting. Stellar Blade. Booby Blade. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Super annoying. That was such a bad intro. I hate that you can lose like 4 or 5 seconds on that intro alone. And there's not really much you can do about it besides endlessly resetting. Chapter 1 splits give me the blues.
How's it going?
All clear here. God, I already feel the Needle High Watch is standing up.
Yeah, I did see somebody, like, posting about the PC requirements. But as far as I could tell, none of my friends were complaining, so I don't even know if it's better than 16 or not. I'm assuming it's better than 16. I think, like, Final Fantasy 16's dev team, like, was going nuts with their game versus, like, Rebirth.
Didn't really notice at the time.
Well, like, Rebirth kind of falls short of being graphically good with high frame rate, etc., etc. While, like, 16, they were, like, smoking crack. They're like, everybody's gonna play it on 4K 30, we gotta make it perfect. And then it's like, no, what the fuck? Why do I keep... That's the second time that happened. I'm actually getting a little annoyed with this.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebo
Nude mod.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
The only thing I remember about the nude mod is at some point during the when PC version came out, somebody joined the Discord, or speedrunning Discord, and then proceeded to like post an upskirt shot of Tifa on the monkey bars, and I just remember clicking on it being like, what the fuck? What's the purpose of this? And it just did not click in my head. I'm like, what? Huh? Then other people were like, mods, ban this guy. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I probably should have said something too. Because I just looked at it and was like, this is information I do not need. Proceeded with my day instead of thinking about it. Wukong? Probably not. No, I don't really like difficult games like that. It definitely looks like it's a good game, though. If I were into that kind of stuff, I would consider it. Not for streaming? No, not even off stream, I don't think.
Let's finish this.
Annoying. Yeah, it definitely, it was up there for a few different categories. Wukong deserved, the nominations at the very least, from what I could tell. So we gotta deal with some flying dinguses. Of course, man, I have a good run where I get charges.
You're done. Bye. Well, that's that.
Dude, I'm gonna be like negative 30 here.
You know what to do, Cloud.
Let's finish this. See ya. Gotcha. Bye. You're done. Brace yourself.
We still have a long way to go.
Oh, Astrobot getting Game of the Year was... That was a really wild choice. The Astrobot is not a bad game, but, like, I don't know, man.
Now we're talking.
I don't know if that was the right call. Definitely feel like a shield buy. Fucking Sony bought it. I normally don't go too conspiracy theory, but, like, friggin' Astrobot grabbing those 2 nominations was a little bit out of pocket, in my opinion. Especially the fact that, like, it got Game of the Year and another one. I feel very strongly about, like, if a game is Game of the Year, then it's good at every category, right? But as a consequence, I don't think it should win every single fucking category as well and Game of the Year. Because it's just double dipping. It's like, oh, it's got the best music and it's the Game of the Year. Well, yeah, if it's Game of the Year, then it probably has some of the best music of the year. What the fuck? Maybe give that to a different game that didn't get Game of the Year? That's, like, the second best? I don't know. You know what I mean? I mean, what's my Game of the Year in RPG genre?
To think I almost made you our guy.
This thing that you see here?
Otherwise, you'd have let us
This whole thing, Rebirth.
Lead on.
Yeah, Concord should, be Game of the Year in a fucking Bizarro world. It's the Game of the Year, alright. Yeah, so we're not bothering with commentary here, because I got, hung up by dumb stuff. Ended up resetting, because one of the fights, ate all my time save by not allowing me to flee properly. GTA games are very replayable, honestly, from my perspective.
Calling it
Okay.
piece of cake.
Golden raspberry. Yeah, they had something like that before. They had the raspberries or whatever, something like that, for stupid bad games of the year. I don't know if they're still doing that.
Moscow gas levels reduced by 20%.
I think people got too mad about it, so they stopped doing it.
Reduced by 70%.
Because, you know, making any joke is unacceptable in 2024, 2025.
Elevator access granted.
Jokes should be punished by, death. Jokes should be punishable by death? Yeah, that's the way I should have said it. You'd think I was fucking ESL with how stupid... I love how stupid fucking Americans are. We're also goddamn dumb. There's plenty of points where people could be like, are you ESL? And it's just like, no, I'm just American. Fuck me, bruh. Actual brain-dead idiots. Dude, dark jokes, like... Dark jokes are the best, because every once in a while, you gotta make those kind of jokes, and... You know, it balances out the other shit, honestly,
Let me go
right?
first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
Yeah, Wukong, from what I could tell, was very, very decent. Sure, man. Go ahead, Wolf. As long as you're not fucking linking some stupid-ass bot page, you'll survive the joke. Fucking give me a, you want more followers, click on link. You're getting a fucking timeout. Damn it. I'm so sick of seeing that garbage. That's not right. Braver. We're setting up our shortcuts for the rest of this area and doing a little bit of pre-prep for later. I want to have access to triple slash, but I also want to put Braver on circle, because I'm going to be needing it later. That and, like, I'm very bad about remembering to use triple slash on circle, so I move it down to X, because that's where I normally have it. Alright, let's go. No!
Off you go.
Stand back.
I'm gonna miss the one behind him, aren't I? Ooh, baby! Alright. Sand castles? Oh!
Ahead.
Oh!
Either.
Whoa! Oh, that's rough. That's real rough. ChatGPT. Dude, AI in general is just kind of fun. What? Oh, no, I'm gonna have to kill these two idiots. Let me through. Or not. I didn't want to take that fight because the enemies are in such an awful spot. I was fairly certain that I wouldn't be able to flee from that fight properly. I don't really, like, AI stuff is kind of bleh. Shit, it, like, exists, and that's about it.
I got this.
Up.
This way.
Here we go. Sand castles. Oh my god. That's a good one. I'll have to remember that.
Heads up.
Scariest tree in a forest. That's a very good one.
I won't let you down.
Bamboo! Alright, since we're actually further in the run than I was on the previous one, we'll actually do some commentary here. Cam on, Terry. Speaking of which, let me actually put my phone on vibrate, since I keep getting scam calls mid-runs. So, we were setting up our shortcuts to take care of the enemy encounters with Thundera Magnify. We also set up Firaga for the boss and Araga for this guy. We don't really need Araga shortcut, because we're only going to use it a few times. That's super annoying.
I got this.
What now? Sure.
This won't be the last.
Okay, that was... Where the fuck am I? So, Araga would have one-shot, but apparently I magnified it somehow. And by somehow, I mean by hitting L2 while I was in the menu before I closed it and didn't notice it until just now. I should have just manually cast Araga, to be honest. Oh. That's nice. I guess the director probably tries to make sure to follow people that are fans of the game. You never can tell, because sometimes it seems a bit random when people follow each other on social media nowadays. I don't even use social media at all outside of, like, Discord. And even then, like, yeah, it's pretty cursed. I mainly use Discord so that I can help set up the shows for RPG Limit Break, or have a way of contacting other runners to discuss how strats work, or so other people can contact me.
Gas levels reduced by 7%.
Discord's like the only thing I can stand using, because the amount of negativity is fairly controlled. Man, I cannot believe I accidentally did that. This chapter 1's been awful. The worst part is the snake's gonna make it just as bad. Alright, so we're gonna head in here to Myth not Guard Scorpion, and we'll be dealing with Materia Klepper instead. We just want to get enough ATB to fire a guy here. Really doesn't matter how we get it. It would be faster if I can do it without getting hit, though.
Things were after materia.
Someone should tell us we're not.
Be my guest.
We also can double speed the cutscene, so we're going to be doing that. This next phase, he's going to crawl onto the ceiling. I'm going to try and break the arms to knock him off. Normally you do this with a spell, but I'm just going to do it manually on easy.
Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Hold still. Got it.
We're going to use Zanshin here to make sure that we get Materia Guardian to transition to the next phase without actually staggering. In normal, we'd use Firaga here. One of the interesting things is Telic Fury actually is passively building limit as I use it. This phase right here, you can use the Helix Fury, or double Helix, to get him off the top here. But it's actually a little bit faster to just wait out the Trine
Unlike the looks of this.
and tank it with Cloud. You could counter it with counter fire, but it'll take longer. So the idea here is we tank this. Firaga is going to be killing anyway, so we wait for after Trine as a timing gimmick. Hit him with Cloud for the stagger, and then hit Firaga. There we go. That was a horrendous Chapter 1. I've had a spike of really good Chapter 1s recently, so, you know, it was only a matter of time. It also screwed up the averages, having like 3 gold Chapter 1s back to back to back. A lot of the early encounters are high RNG.
What exactly is the problem with this?
So getting rock solid Chapter 1s is not very consistent.
Jurisdiction of another planet. This one
This bias. Ah.
Why do I suddenly have a
Yeah, I would imagine the, like, directors of games follow hardcore fans or whatnot on social media. Probably the only way he'd, like, unfollow you is probably if you're, like, being too toxic, so be careful about that. So the valve here is pretty interesting. We just want to, if we hold R2, L2 after Cloud grips the wheel, we can buffer the R2, L2 input here. Pretty nice. So we should be good to go. Just want the legendary. I mean, some of these, I don't even know if they really use social media anymore. Some of them are so old, they probably are like, nah, I'm good. I don't need the sanity killing. So there's not much going on here. We just gotta head over to the mansion and discover Sephiroth reading books.
Busy, I suppose.
Which is illegal. Sephiroth can't read. He's illiterate or something. The joke would be funny if I wasn't illiterate. I'm gonna be honest, I do appreciate the dev team. I've actually been watching some videos recently about, like, tweaks and changes to the OG7 versus the modern one. One of the things I found very interesting is, in the original edit of 7, which they cut out later, you actually, like, run into Sephiroth in the bar in Midgar. When you go down into the basement,
Took a look around.
Cloud slips into his own mind and actually runs into Sephiroth. And they ended up cutting it very close to launch, so that Sephiroth could be more like Jaws, like from the movie Jaws, where it's like, oh, that's nice, where
Anyone in the village had a clue.
you know, you hear the legends, You hear the stories, but you don't see the bad guy, right? So he's like built up bigger than life, larger than life as a story instead of something you've actually seen. You know. And the reason I bring it up is because, like, with Remake, with Remake, you run into him right after doing the bombing in Chapter 1, which is roughly an hour or two as a casual player. So, in some ways, I feel like they reworked the remake to be more in line with the original cut of 7. And that's why some of the changes were made the way they were. I could be absolutely out of it and losing my mind, but I don't know what to tell you, ma'am. It would be interesting if that's like how Remake is, how some of their recuts that they chose were just going back to the original script and being like, okay, we cut these things, why don't we put them back in?
Hold on,
yeah,
coming.
I'm sure, like, it happens a lot. Uh-oh. Here comes another Darken. So, the speed up function really only works on cutscenes, unfortunately.
Almost there.
In Rebirth, it only really means we can speed up boss fights. It is a welcome change, because I think it saves at least 5 minutes over the course of the run. 2 to 3 on the final boss alone, and then low-balling it 2 minutes over the course of the run on all the boss fights. I think it might save a little bit more, but I'm too lazy to time it. And we also get a 2-minute minigame skipped. And that's 2 minutes, assuming you do the minigame well. Oh, Wolf, where do you find these?
You monster!
I don't know, man. If somebody stuck fingers in me, I'd be yapping pretty hard. Yeah.
There he is! Sephiroth! Stop! You sick son of a bitch! That's far enough! Drop the sword!
Yeah, you just gotta be careful to, not bother the man too much. But that's always been my thing. I used to work in film where it's like you've got to be respectful of the talent in so much that you're not, like, annoying them. And that should be that. There we go. I hate how this last one takes longer to fill for no reason. Alright. Alright, so now we got a little bit of stomping and womping about town here. Really not a lot we have to do.
Sorry, did I wake you?
We do have to do some follow-up here with some initial story.
Follow me.
There will be a few things that we could pick up. There is a headband somewhere in town that would be worth 750. And then there's also a ether in the inn that we could grab from one of the other rooms. Fortunately, however, the game starts us with 5 potions, 2 ethers. There is an additional DLC set. I think it's either from pre-ordering or clearing the demo. I can't remember which. But that would give you a few Phoenix Downs, an extra ether, and some extra potions. But we really don't need them, surprisingly. We need 1 ether, as long as everything goes to plan. Worst case scenario, we need to use both of them if things go poorly. Fortunately, however, we get a lot of turbo ethers, elixirs, X potions, giga potions, mega potions. We get a lot of healing throughout the course of the game. And by the time we need it, we'll have it.
Of course. This is
The only thing we would need to worry about is, like, early game, and fortunately, because we have the healing materia, and, like, we don't need a critical mass of healing too soon, we, don't need to bother with potions. So most of the potions and high potions we'll be using late mid-game to, top characters off. Or we'll get rid of them early.
Aha, finally decided to get up?
Grazia is true mooter.
Yeah.
Alright, so that dialogue right there actually determines who I'm gonna have in the Golden Saucer for the first date. And yeah, the affection routing is that tight. Mainly, Tifa's the only one that we interact with to, like, actively increase her affection values. So, in Remake, your affection values were basically determined in the penultimate boss fight, the Whispers fight before the final fight. So, the actions you perform in that fight would manipulate who you get in the final boss. While this game, there's actually a proper affection system, so that we actually can build it throughout the course of the whole game by talking to characters during downtime. So mainly when we go to a new town, finish off a boss, or other major events happen, versus the penultimate one. The only characters that aren't seeded in the final boss fight, though, are Tifa, Barret, Red, and Yuffie. Everybody else is predetermined what position in the final boss they'll be in. So, we want to make sure Tifa's in the right spot. The other one of Barret and Red,
This away.
Should be, yeah.
as long as we do the few interactions with them we need, and then interact with them in Cosmo Canyon, we'll be fine. Yuffie, we're forced to do a certain amount of interactions before Yuffie joins the party. So, those all set up the affection just the right way. Now, I did mention the Golden Saucer date there. The main issue is that, the first one, Tifa won't have enough affection, to outdo Aerith. Or, Tifa will always have enough affection to outdo Aerith unless you select the top option there. But because Aerith is seeded, we don't bother, changing her answers. Fisher? Master
about the reactor bombing That was you, wasn't it? It's okay. I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
War with Avalanche?
So I want to roll here every time Roden stops.
Stop.
Other than that, I want to be running. I'd have to, like... Darksiders, I did see a few different times of people speedrunning it. I haven't been super interested in it. If I was going to go back to something, I'm very tempted to do the new God of War and God of War Ragnarok as a speedrun. The problem is that, like, they didn't have a speedrun, or they didn't have a cutscene skip until very recently. So God of War is one of those that takes forever.
Stop wasting our time.
The slow walking? I mean, there's a lot of slow walking in this game. Not as much as Remake, though, I guess. I'd have to ask Strife, because I really can't...
Turn up yet? No, but we're still searching buildings. We'll search harder. We gotta find
I mean, in general, any part where the game slows your movement down for cutscenes and stuff, besides just making it a cutscene, is stupid. So, like, the plane ride in Chapter 13 is, or Chapter 12 is inexcusable in my opinion. That shit's so stupid. They purposely slow down the plane so that you can make all the dialogues. Then you go into New Game Plus, and then it lets you fly, or drive the plane faster. It's so stupid. Yeah, the Kratos is a lot more interesting. So, and the combat's a lot more interesting too. There's like no way that they cancel the final part of this. Like, this would have had to flop super hard for them to cancel the part 3 of the trilogy.
Where to now?
Where there's a draft.
Honestly, I think, like, doubling down on the final part would be better. If anything, they'd rush it out. And then they'd, like, so that people would buy all 3. Because I think they will have a pretty large amount of sales for both Remake Rebirth and the final part all at once. Or near release for the final one if there's, like, a discount. So we're going to be heading out into the Plains of Calm here. There's a lot of different little things that I have to do. We want to make it through the area as fast as possible, so we're going to get in a couple of fights with Red and Barrett in the party. Red has the fastest movement tech in combat. If we cancel his dodge roll with an attack, we can spam it fairly quickly. For anybody that's seen Remake, the nonsense that we were able to do with Tifa is just not available anymore. Because they saw how busted that was and were like, yeah, that's too much fun, we're gonna have to take that away.
Ready when you
So Tifa's second fastest, now Red's faster, because he can cancel his rolls a little bit quicker than Tifa could. Cancel her slides in this. We can only do uppercut cancels, which are pretty fast, but nowhere near as fast as they used to be in Remake. We also want to go out of our way to learn a couple of moves. We want to learn Focus Shot and Focus Thrust. Both are incredibly important in the run itself, so we are looking to do those if possible. And it is 100% required to learn both, but there are going to be certain fights where we try to set that up. Every time we use a skill, we get 10 out of 100 points to learn them. And once we get the 100-point threshold, we can learn the ability, and it will stay in our options, even without the weapon that has that as its skill. So we're going to be looking to learn Focus Thrust from Buster Sword, Focus Shot for Gatling Gun, and Dive Kick from Leathernux. We're going to want Kaiser Knuckles for Tifa. We could replace them with Dragon Claws if we really wanted to, but they're not. There's not really a huge buff that makes that super necessary. I'm taking a really weird path here because there's a couple of enemies there that I wanted to get to have them join the fight so we could extend the combat roll a little bit. So one of the things I have been doing is I've been holding down the guard button as I work to Red. And what that does is it sets it up in a position where Barrett warps on top of the enemy. And that will work with every character. When you hold the guard button and there's an enemy locked onto, the character will spawn right next to them and do an immediate action. It'll be like a very quick attack when you warp them over. Depending on where you are in the field, it's sometimes better to do that than move over there manually yourself. I think the problem is just like, it's not mid-COVID where everybody has nothing to do. And a lot of people are just like, I'm not going to play the middle game until we get to the final part because I'm not going to get blue-balled for another 4 years. So I think that's like the big issue is they're in a situation like that, and that's why the sales on this are much lower than they expected. Boop, 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 boop. So I could save a little bit of time here by not learning Focus Shot on Barrett. I'm going to do it again because the last couple of runs I've had issues with a fight grabbing me in an inconvenient spot.
Keep it together.
There we go. So that is 80 points learned for Focus Shot. Stop it. However, we got an extra moo kill. Yeah, that's the other thing too. It's sequel, it's a problem. Not only is it a sequel, but it's a mid-game as well. Alright, so ideally we need to switch to Red there as we're starting this fight. Or as we're starting up Braver so that he doesn't knock the orcs away. The one problem is Red is very good at juggling enemies, so he can carry enemies out of the way of our attacks. It's a issue we're going to have to put up with the whole run. So I needed to buy an ability earlier on with Tifa, the Cyclone ability that I'll be grabbing here, Synchro Cyclone. But I waited till now so that I could buy 2 abilities. The Overcharge bonus for Barret, which gives an extra 5% damage when you use Overcharge. And then an Unbridled Strength boost that gives you 5% when you're on Omni Strike. When you have a Unbridled bonus active. 5% for Tier 1, 10% for Tier 2. But because we spam a humongous amount of Omni Strike, I go out of my way to pick that up. Otherwise, the only thing you actually need there is Synchro Cyclone. Everything else is very much optional. You can pick up more stuff for Barret or Tifa later, because Tifa actually has a really strong folio. There's a lot of really good abilities in there, but learning abilities just takes forever, so those are the only ones we'd be picking up for both of those characters. Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah!
Yeah, I mean, the thing is there's not a ton of people like me that, like, are a giant fence-sitting dingus. So we're gonna go into this guy real quick. Okay, he's not gonna turn. Fine. Sometimes that bird turns around, and it makes your day stink. So that's why I kind of chilled on that second bird instead of just going immediately.
Good bird.
But yeah, with games like this, with such a massive direction change, and then there's 2 major factors. The story kind of alienates people and puts them off rather than it just being a one-to-one remake. And the second part is it's PS5 locked, which is frankly an extremely large luxury item in a massive worldwide depression because of the overspending to adjust for COVID, causing a deflation or inflation or whatever the fuck it is of all the money. So everybody is just poor as fuck right now outside of, like, upper middle class and above. And even upper middle class is feeling the squeeze, too. We'll see what happens when the PC version comes out. It might shift the tides a little bit, put its thumb on the scales, as it were, but we'll see. Hopefully we see some more runners coming in, because I would really like to see that. It'll be interesting to see if they find a way to break the game. Specs are rough, yeah.
Here we are.
I wasn't quite sure, but I figured there'll be around the same requirement as 16, so my PC will run it, if only barely. It'll run the mid, or the suggested specs minus 1 or 2. So we can speed up some cutscenes. Unfortunately, that little tower cutscene is not speed upable, which is kind of frustrating, actually. Because there would be some excuse to open up towers if we could speed up the thing. The problem is that turning on towers in general is very slow, because we have to do a lot of climbing for most of them, and there's almost always a fight at the base of every tower. So you have to be very good about it. We are going to pick up one of the other few optional materials we get from Chadley. Since we get a point from opening up that tower, we buy a Fire and Ice materia. Not because it's like a hugely required thing. Oh, that's my fault. It's not like a hard required thing by the end of the day. I should not have been mashing circle. So problem, I mashed circle there and it canceled Chadley's dialogue. And because the developers are big idiots, when you cancel the dialogue, the game's like, hey, I'm gonna keep talking. And there ain't nothing you can do other than hope he'll shut up soon. So the cool thing is,
Don't overdo it.
whatever. You don't normally need the focus shot there, but I go for it if I can. Because it puts me in a position where my focus shot will always be learned. Normally, I only do that to put me at 50 points. Because I don't bother. I did stop doing the second focus shot point on that second move, or the last move. But, the snake fight had screwed me over like 4 runs in a row, so I was like, you know what? It's just not worth it.
Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
So Barrett and Red is just going to be our party for the early segment here. We've got to call the bird here, so we called it earlier to try and get it closer.
Okay.
I think it holds the position. I'm not 100% certain. So you can buffer a peck here, which is kind of funny. That's the only time you'll see the bird pecking. We are going to be doing a pretty massive menu here, so I'm going to be quiet and focused once we get to that point. We need to cross the bog, which is why we did all this stuff to... What the heck? To grab the bird. That's not what I was supposed to do. However, I want to call the bird in here, and then I need to wait, because if I get too far, the bird will... Hello? Final Fantasy 16 Chocobo mechanics kicking in. So yeah, we want to hit the brake as we're running into the water here. And that will allow us to brake slide while we're in the muck. And the game really won't tell that we have, that we're in the water while we're braking like that. So we can brake slide, as it's called. This shows up in a lot of different games where you have, like, different modes of travel. And if you hold the brake going into, like, a slowed down place, you can save a lot of speed. We want to grab high caliber rifle there so that I can do this menu a little bit differently. It'll set it up so that Barrett's items can't screw me over. Let's see here. We want to go here, 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 and here. We want to go... nope. So, ATB and Unbridled. We want to give you the strength. Strength, and earrings. Correct. Combat setting into Sonic Boom, Blizzard, because I hate myself. Bonus round, and Thunder. Now this puts me in a position where Barrett only has the one command that I need him to do instead of everything else. That's not correct. We want to swap you two out. So Cloud, Barrett, Tifa is going to be our cleanup crew for most of the bosses. We still have Red with Aerith in slot 1, so we have access to that. Alright. Got me some slack here. Bird, giant snake. Okay.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough. Take it over.
Alright, well... We got a run going, ladies and gentlemen. Ah! That's my fault.
Not good. Everyone, keep your distance.
If you fast forward that cutscene too much, the game freaks out.
This thing gonna burn down the whole thing. Let's go. Kick fire. Fire, you got
Managed to pull some time back there. Alright, I need to switch back to this party. Aerith, heal up Barrett for the mines, and let's go. We'll heal up the rest of the characters once we get into the next boss fight. Alright, Buster Sword, and save load. So the save load here will remove the rather long dialogue at the start of the mine, so I can just jog the whole way. I selected the Aerith Red party, because once we split parties and then rejoin again, I'll be able to use them to get to Junon a bit quicker, and I won't have to worry about the party formation. I will be healing up a bit on the way through the mines. Nice.
It seems we've caught
Come on.
But it's not a huge issue. Our party will split up here. Now we have Cloud Tier, Tifa Aerith. This is going to be our setup for the Root and Elena boss fight. Fortunately, we have healing materia on Aerith. The main reason we do that is Aerith, surprisingly, is not the backbone of this party. It's similar to Remake, where, like, the damage bonusing on Cloud is... Oops. I would have gotten that pop-up anyway. You always get that pop-up because you do switch to Tifa, or use Aerith for quite a few bits. It's a little bit unfortunate when you have to restart a fight Ogre, but it's not surprising. Yeah, so we're going to be learning Focus Thrust here on Rude and Elena, and ideally we'll learn Dive Kick as well. It's not a huge thing. I'm pretty bad about getting dive kick kills here on Rude and Elena, so I don't worry about it too much. I actually go out of my way to kill the Zolom with dive kick. The main thing is because I always use Blizzard with Cloud and Focus Shot to make sure I get the stagger on the final phase. And then just set it up so Tifa doesn't clear... What? What is this? Move? Thank you. These snakes are in a really annoying position. Okay, can you... Yeah, we gotta push these carts in the mines here, so all we're doing is trying to make sure that we move the carts efficiently. All I'm looking for is a little icon to let me know I can jump on the cart. I'll be healing up Cloud. Actually, we'll do it right about here, because I shouldn't be taking this next fight at all. We'll heal up once we finish this fight up. Okay, let's go. So yeah, a lot of fights in Rebirth can be skipped, and it's just designed to be that way. If this were Remake, we'd have had to take that fight, because they're right next to the ladder. This is probably the most welcome change, in my opinion. Being able to skip a lot of the fights like that. So Root and Elena, what we're looking for is Root to punch us at the start, and then we use the Punisher counter to stun Elena and get her into pressure. If things don't work out that way, we're going to build up to a Sonic Boom and then Focus Thrust her from there.
Wait to relax.
But for the most part, we're just going to be setting up so that we Cyclone them in Phase 2 and then just one-shot them with a limit from there. Oh, that's super annoying, bro. Oh, this is bad.
Not gonna let you take me down.
This is not good. I'm gonna have to learn Focus Strike on the way out. Or Focus Thrust on the way out. That's super annoying.
Just like practice.
So it's my turn? Tagging out.
Let's finish this. I'll end this. Take him down.
That's not good. I gotta be careful, because I always, like, buffer 2 dive kicks by accident in that fight. Okay, we're in a really weird position. What can I focus thrust to get a stagger? I think I can do it on the snakes. So what happened is the Punisher counter didn't hit Elena, so she didn't get pressured. And as a consequence, her pressure was slightly too low for focus thrust to get the stagger. And because I didn't have enough ATB, I couldn't just throw another focus thrust. So I'm in a position where I did 2 focus thrusts for 20 points. And I did 2 staggers for an additional 30 apiece. So that's 60, 70, 80. So I either need to do 2 focus thrusts, or I need to focus thrust and get a stagger, which is a really weird position to be in. That's not what I want to do. I think I know what I want to do, but I really don't want to do it. That's frustrating. If I wait, I'll have to focus thrust the first enemies after Rune Blade. Is it better to take extra fights here? Man. Problem is like, there's no easy place where I can just hit a button and go focus thrust. Because I gotta build ATB first. Because, like, if I was short with Barrett here, what I could do is just go overcharge focus shot. You know what I mean? Whatever. You just gotta remember to change things up, or... Because really, next time I get a chance, I want to put... actually, I know where I can get it. No, I can get 1 on that fight, actually. Instead of using Thunder, I can use Focus Thrust on... Bottom Swell. So... Thank you. I'll have to look at my ATB when I swap out Barrett's weapons and take a... oh, that's kind of annoying. You can go around the ogre no matter what, but you have to be paying attention so you go the right way.
Well, now.
To take a quick look at my ATB, or my ability charts. Right, so I should have already learned Focus Shot, but... Hello? Man, my movement here is just bad today. Of course, every time I early learn Focus Shot, these guys give me good pattern. Every time I do it late, I get bad pattern. So, these snakes right here can be held for later. You're probably thinking to yourself, how does this save time? Just do the fight now. Because you're going to have to do it on the other side. The benefit of doing it this way is right before the boss fight, we have to wait for Aerith to flip the switch for us. If we learn Focus Shot here, we can do it while we're waiting for her to flip the switch, if we can skip the snake fight. If the snake's too close to the cart, we have to take the fight then and there. So if we have to learn Focus Shot here, we have to use regular shots. We can't just overcharge, because it'll kill the snakes too fast. So that's why I was yapping about doing Focus Shot earlier on the planes, because I can overcharge into Focus Shot, and then I'm not at the risk of wasting time before I grab the cart, manually shooting instead of just going overcharge into Focus Shot. It does lose me time because I'm killing an extra enemy. I'm doing an extra overcharge and Focus Shot that I don't normally do, but you know. You gotta hedge your bets. And the problem is the few times that this freaking cough drop is just refusing to unwrap. You know, I choose to respect this fight. I'm gonna throw out an extra overcharge here, but
I don't think we can open it.
See a platform, lover?
One sec.
oh, thanks. That's cool, game. Thanks.
Two grand.
Thanks for warping me to red. Piece of dookie. Piece of dookie boopy. Alright, give me a second here. We are going to go into this menu. Thunder. Give me enemy skill. Put on high caliber rifle. Magic and weapon. Okay, Cloud and... Tifa's got like one dive kick, that's fine. Cloud definitely has to learn another focus thrust, so I'm gonna have to... Oh, that's super annoying. I'm gonna have to do it through the menu, too.
Looks like that hurt you.
Okay, that was my fault for being stupid.
I'm gonna make you regret now.
I should have guarded that, and I was being lazy about it.
Now let's hit it. Hit it with everything you've got. Ooh, gotta love.
Thunder.
Time to fry. Gonna make your eyeballs pop. This is gonna sting. Damn! This sucker keeps on getting bigger and bigger. But hey, just means it's that much easier to hit. Am I right?
This ought to be fun.
Good golden opportunity right here. Ah! Yeah! Ooh! Hell yeah! Try walking that up. Coming at you. I'll stop till it's done. It's all up to you. Kick it up now.
Okay, we should be fine here. Fine, thanks for nothing. Right. So I'm gonna have to learn focus shot thrust here. I think I know where I want to learn it though. I'm gonna need to do it on the plains of Junon. It's not gonna be worth doing in the mine here. Alright, if I do it right before bottom swell, even if I don't learn focus thrust permanently, I can do it again on bottom swell in the final phase for extra damage. Won't do as much as the thunder, but it'll be fine. Okay. Normally, I would consider learning it on the snakes here, but I know what I want to do. Because there's like a set of 3 or 4 enemies that I can pretty easily and probably reliably get ATB off of. I gotta be careful with the movement here, since we're so close to the edge of the cave. If I move too aggressively by spamming the attack and roll command, there's a chance that I'll buffer Cloud to do one after we before we exit the cave.
Said the roost on the island's abandoned reactor. Though there's no
We'll heal
longer
Cloud
any
once we get
influence
into
beyond,
town.
or
Not
at
worry
least
about it from there.
I'm aware of.
Nature's finally reclaiming what Shinra stole.
Well, even if we could get there, I'd rather not bother. Didn't seem very friendly.
Not learning focus thrust
Let's focus on
on
what we
Rude and
can.
Elena really stinks. It's such a silly mistake. The problem, too, is that, like, I need to remove focus thrust for fire because I spam it a ton in the next area. So I lose additional time to, like, having to manually use focus thrust, too. So yeah, one of the big things with movement is you gotta be careful about, like, attack canceling your rolls. So if you're just mashing it, like, ideally that seems like a good idea in your head. But the problem is that you can buffer Cloud doing it once he exits combat, and then you lose a bunch of time to it. Alright, so it's gonna be these guys. Okay, we're gonna... That's not right. Focus thrust. Here. Okay.
You're done.
I wasn't sure if focus thrust would kill there or not. That's why I delayed.
Under Juno.
Little more than an impoverished Christian
Cloud.
village.
Or rather, I didn't know if Focus Thrust would stagger there or not. Alright, so one of the nice things of Mithril Golem working out the way that it does, I have enough MP on Barrett for an extra Thunder. So, at the start of this fight, I can fire off an extra Thunder with him. Fortunately, since we start with those 2 Ethers that I was yapping about earlier, we have a lot of extra MP. To the point where we could do multiple Thunders with Barrett if we really wanted to. Thing is, we'd need to... If I was going to go that route, I'd want to go out of my way to use Sonic Boom to give him the Faith bonus. Right now, if we were looking for a lot of damage out of the Thunder, getting a Berserk Stab with Cloud and a Faith bonus off of Sonic Boom would be nice. However, getting Berserk off of Mithril Golem is not super fast, super annoying. And then having an ATB for Sonic Boom is kind of counterintuitive, since it's weak to lightning. So we end up just going with Thunder to get Mithril Golem into pressure. And then we're just going to punch it until it gets staggered by Tifa. We will use Focus Shot in the second phase, but it's not that big of a deal.
Hello there.
But Omni Strike refills a ton of ATB on use, and the damage multiplier just kind of makes things get out of hand real quick. So we're going to be Omni Striking a ton to just plow through Mithril, or the Bottom Swell's HP here. But Barrett and Cloud are just going to be set up tools for making this work.
Please.
Just bring it home.
I got this.
Well, that's going to be really annoying. Okay.
Don't overdo it.
Oh my gosh, this is so frustrating.
Let's go. Keep it together.
Okay. That's unfortunate. I should have focused thrust. Whatever. Stupid boss, stupid player.
It's right under us.
I normally take 2 hits from the Hurricane, but I messed that fight up pretty bad.
Need my help, do you? Alright, let's pump it full of lead. Special delivery. Give it all you've got now.
Well, could have been worse. Treading water with fast forward really stinks. But it is what it is.
I need to get a breathing account.
You gotta remember that I should be saving a lot more time because each one of these cutscenes is about half as long, and it's time you normally can't save. But we're not in the negative, so I'll take what I can get. Definitely is a very mediocre run at best, but kind of what you'd expect for a marathon. Missing that focus strike was a real pain in the butt. That focus thrust was a real pain in the butt.
Hey.
Don't know about you.
I'm gonna mess up my sheets.
I'm dying to put my feet up.
It's nice to have the place booked up again for once. Gosh, when was the last time that happened?
So we got focus thrust, focus shot, and I pretty much learned, so I'm happy about everything here.
And the tighter I held on, the more I lost.
I know. I felt the same. It was like they were sucking them straight out of my head.
There is actually a prompt when a skill is learned, so theoretically I could have looked for that, but I needed to take a quick look in the menu anyway to change some things, so I wanted to double check the numbers here. We're looking for a specific dialogue line with Tifa often most of the time when we talk to her. That one right there, we're just looking for the longest one, so I normally can just kind of look for the longest dialogue line. But yep, rest for the night. Waiting for the cutscene to start here, and then I'll skip it. Dog is having a blast over here, just wrecking my sheets. She's not even gonna lay down. She's gonna fuck up the sheets and then leave. That's the worst part of it. Oh my god, she actually laid down on it just to make me sound like an asshole. Who's a good puppy? What are you doing? Who's a good puppy? There was an extra thunder materia we could grab up there, but we're past most of the bosses that are weak to it, so we're fine. This 5,000 gil is actually massive. It won't help us at this exact second, but it will help us a lot later on. We need about 20k to buy all the stuff that we want in Cosmo Canyon and Nibel, or not Nibelheim, but in the area before Brain. In Gungaga. We're going to be buying some small upgrades in Gungaga. I go out of my way to grab a Subversion and Empowerment Materia. You can pick up the Subversion Materia on the ground. It takes about 7 to 8 seconds. And you can still use the Empowerment Materia that you get with Kate Sith. Kate Sith and Yuffie fortunately come with Enervate on Yuffie, which gives you D-Protect D-Shell. And then the Empowerment Materia gives you access to Bravery, and when it's at max level, Faith as well. So those are both really important. Kate Sith also comes with a free Magnify and Level Boost Materia, which is super nice. So Kate Sith comes with a good shit. Fortunately, Yuffie comes with a triple slot Materia with 2 link slots. Kate Sith, unfortunately, only comes with a double slot with a Materia bonus on it. So Yuffie's Materia, or armor, will be much more useful than Kate Sith's. The funny part with Kate Sith is he'll leave the party and actually take the armor off and give it to you. So he actually won't have it equipped at all in the final boss fight. So, but 2 slots is not enough, unfortunately, for when we need it anyway. Once again, you can't fast forward this because it's not a cutscene. This should have been one of those things that we could have sped up, but anything that requires button input is not speed upable. I think it's mainly because they didn't want to apply it to the minigames like Junon's March or the Opera minigame. But neither of those, the rewards don't matter, so I really don't understand why they couldn't be sped up actively. Fortunately, it still gives us a break last minute, but unfortunately it does, you know, it would probably have saved us an extra minute if we'd been able to skip to basically cut the Junon marches in half and the play in half.
Ah, there.
Not really sure if I would have wanted them skippable, but I wish we could have fast-forwarded through them. There is a few chests that had high ethers in them, which are pretty big. Early game, it's 50 MP instead of 20. But we really don't need a critical mass of ethers. About mid-game, we'll be able to get access to turbo ethers. And if we really want, there's a few places where I can get free turbo ethers and buy high ethers from the vending machine if I'm really down bad. Fortunately, in easy, we are not really, like, dying for items. The only time we need a bunch of items is if the run is going really bad. But I know when and where I can get supplementary items efficiently, so not too worried about it. Do have a couple of cutscenes coming up, so I'm gonna take my headphones off so I can be ready to get up and go use the restroom.
Avalanche could be here right now.
My wife is completely obsessed with the new president.
Everything must be perfect.
Gotta earn that promotion if I'm gonna get it.
Think they'll let me put a sticker on my helmet?
So, Cloud, what can you tell us about Juno?
It's a key military outpost with its own offshore.
Now that we've started this
a
up.
critical line of defense against any seaborne assault. When needed, it can transform into an armed fortress. Its strategic location, along with its air and seaports, make it second only to Midgar as the company's most vital city.
Huh. Neat. Any good restaurants? Sights to see?
Maybe? I don't know.
Ah, right. You're not the touristy type.
Hey, just to be clear, you do realize we're not here on vacation, right?
Of course I do. Hey, look, what's that about?
Listen up. Midgar's 7th Infantry will return home with the President's commendation. Let's show him how a real drill team does it, and make our city proud.
Troopers, you're all off duty until the parade begins. But use this time wisely. Practice your technique.
He's my kitty puppy, huh? You are. Unfortunately, we can't skip the practice minigame or the marches themselves, so we're actually going to go out of our way to get a suboptimal team so that we have the faster marches. You can change your party layout for the marches through a menu pop-up now, but going out of our way to pick up an extra soldier that we're not going to use will just lose us time.
Please get changed.
I'm gonna pop over both of those real quick so we can save a little bit of time by having the set speed jump animation versus the walk.
I'd say we look the part.
Maybe. But don't forget.
Pew.
What was that?
Thanks friggin' Zomeg for the migraine that's brewing in the background. Ugh. So what I can do is I can check my battery status, which is fine. We will be putting Runeblade on coming up here, which is why I went out of my way to pick up Focus Thrust and learn it where I did. Was not optimal, but the fastest way to pick it up since I screwed up the fight with Rude and Elena. Like I said, the practice here cannot be fast forwarded, so we just have to wait for the game to finish up. Interacting with it doesn't speed it up in any way at all, so.
Boy, that was lucky. Hey.
Trying to skip a cutscene that didn't exist, at least not at that moment. So yeah, you may notice in the bottom here we have a change formation button on L2. That's to change the soldier formation without having to go talk to the lady. Doesn't really save any time. If anything, it loses us time. Because then we look at it and go, huh, I wonder what that is, and then realize it changes the formation of the party. Oops. I was spamming circle there instead of R2 to make the take the picture like a bit goober.
They've got
Dum dum. 3 out of 5 now. We don't want all 10. We only want the 5 that we need. So we will be going down in the basement, even though this one loses us a little bit of time picking up these guys, but it gives us a more optimal party layout so that we get the slowest marches possible by having the worst team composition possible. This is just the best option out of all the bad ones.
Captain!
there is a chest over here that gives me 1,500. There's 2 throughout the course of the game that will be very near. The one I'm going to be picking up is in the Coral Prison. I don't necessarily need to pick up either of them. I just pick up the one in Coral Prison because I have to wait for the thugs to chase me down the alleyway anyway.
And on time. The parade is...
Grab,
Left! Face!
Oh.
First sequence. Begin!
They don't seem very coordinated. Oh, that's going to cost them. That's unfortunate. Do they seem a tad nervous? I'm
Second
not
sequence.
sure they know what they're doing. The captain needs to rally his troops. They're not in step. They did practice, right? Maybe they're still warming up.
March is over. I do need to be careful about skipping this or I'll just reset the march. So we're going to wait until the transition's complete there to where I see the news in the bottom right.
First sequence. Begin!
I'm not sure they know what they're doing. They don't seem very coordinated. Oh, that's going to cost them.
Formation change!
That's unfortunate. The captain needs to rally his troops. They
Final
did
sequence.
practice, right?
Begin!
Final poop points
They're
will
not
go
in
in.
step.
We're going to do some stretching once I get done with this next one.
Do they seem a tad nervous?
Alright.
Maybe they're still warming up.
See what I mean? I almost reset the march there.
Formation change!
Is something wrong? I'm not sure they know what they're doing. The captain needs to rally his troops. They don't seem very coordinated.
Final sequence. Begin!
Do they seem a tad nervous? They're not in step. They did practice, right? Oh, that's going to cost them. That's unfortunate.
How dare that FedEx guy come over here and pick up the package that we asked him to come over and pick up?
They did practice,
Dumb animals.
They don't seem very coordinated. The captain needs to rally his troops.
Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Alright, Yuffie, let's go.
Seems like a good way up.
Alright, so my Junons have been pretty awful lately, so I think we got some time to save on PB here. My early game was pretty rough, too. It was very up and down. I had a pair of gold splits and then an awful snake, which lost like 30 seconds, so I think I'm treading water on that? Not 100%.
I don't see Little Miss Ninja anywhere. Do you?
No.
Luckily, I'm on averages so that I'm not losing my mind right now. Otherwise, these splits would be kind of meh. I'd imagine I'm probably like plus 20 on my PB. But we're not looking for PB, we're looking for sanity. We're going to be picking up the Rune Blade in the next area. We could go hard into magic, but we're going to be using some physical-based attacks, so we're going to want to have those, have the bonus attack stat on those. And then we'll be using magic later, so we're actually going to flip-flop between the two.
We have ourselves a deal.
This thing is kind of weird. We want to, like, have it within the targeting reticle, but we also want to wait for the outside reticle to be inside our smaller reticle. It's weird. Alright, now we're done. Cool, the dogs are being annoying again. Alright, we're gonna go pick up Runeblade. This is why I needed to make sure that I got Focus Thrust learned, because we're never putting Buster Sword back on here. We want to... Oh, wait. I need to do Runeblade first. Then I need to add enemy skill, and I need to put on the attack power bonus. Alright, let's go.
I got you, bro.
There we go. Nice. Clean fight. We have to do this in a very particular way to make sure fire kills as many enemies and when Sonic Boom kills as many enemies as possible.
I won't hold back.
Never in doubt.
Okay, let me out.
You don't think the enemy has infiltrated the 7, do you?
Never doubt your brothers.
Yes, sir! Suspect sighted!
Let's finish. No escape. Going in. Now it's go for it. No escape.
I'm gonna be honest, we did this in a really awkward way because that fight very often ends up with the flame troopers exploding and yeeting the shield troopers across the room. So I did it in a very unga-bunga way because I was sick and tired of the enemies getting thrown around by the flame troopers exploding.
Won't take long.
Want to just get the Thunder activated ASAP here. And then we're just looking for the pressure as soon as possible. Want the Berserk here to make sure I can do enough damage. Wait for these two to jump down. Or the game can bug out. That's my favorite part. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Fire that dude. Nice! I'm having a hell of a day right now, and I don't like it. I think I can just kill here, actually. Jump down. Thank you. Oh, that's super annoying. I'm just getting wrecked today. You normally, the two on the top are supposed to jump down, but the game decided that that's not how this is going to work today, I guess. I hate it here.
Yes, sir.
I was supposed to fire, not Sonic Boom. Well, I got a lot of really good death wheels, so we were on track for a very bad one. Get over here. I hate this place, it's so annoying. I love it, like every time I said something positive about the area, it was awful. Every time I talked shit, it was perfect. Double fire. Okay. Let's speed things up. I'm not entertained. I'm entertained. Nice. Perfect. If you do the fight right there is a chance that as long as you maintain your Berserk and Faith there, that fire can one-shot like that. It's not 100% guaranteed, but when it happens, oh boy, does it feel good. Worst case scenario, you have to do a follow-up spin to win. I call some of these moves by a very weird name. The finisher, when you hold square, I call spin to win. It's not at all what it's called. Everybody calls it kind of a different thing. I've found everybody has their own nicknames for certain attacks. Like the Berserk Stab, I call either the Berserk Stab or the Ground Stab. Other people call it different things. You know, you just got to figure out what each runner has. Weird nicknames for finishers and certain things like that. I call it spin to win because a lot of these fights we literally just spin to win. We hold square over and over again to kill the enemy. That's why I call it that. Despite, like, it's not really doing that at all. The finale, the final, and, like, the amount of damage that it does in A to B building is just very powerful with the hold square finisher. It's much better in Rebirth, too, because that finisher used to push enemies away. So we'd be doing it as a combo finisher, and honestly, it was kind of bad about building A to B, so it really wasn't good. Combo-wise, in Remake, it was actually reductive to use it too aggressively. But in Rebirth, it actually is very strong at building A to B, and pulling enemies in is a huge buff to it.
You're pretty good at this.
Used to have to use the Deadly Dodge materia to get the pull-in effect, which was also really obnoxious. Not only did it take a materia slot, but you'd have to roll first to activate Deadly Dodge and then use the square button. Fortunately, Deadly Dodge has been dispatched, so it does not, it's not a materia we have to equip anymore. Parry has also been removed, which is fortunate too. Unfortunately, like, some of the things have been worked into your regular combo line that it makes combat a little bit more annoying. Start the match. Forfeit. Nice. Okay, not bad. Could have been worse.
Yeah.
We're going to be picking up one of the most powerful moves here in a second. The Melee Blade ability. One of Cloud's tippity top tiers. Got to wait for the folio to unlock a bit here. It's part of the reason why we don't go into the folio more than we absolutely have to, because these unlocks take forever. The next time we do this will be after the Dying fight. The only thing we're really in for here is the Melee Blade upgrade. Melee Blade actually is a bit deceptive. It actually has Power Cleave and Spell Blade. Power Cleave is incredibly high damage, short range, but very good at causing enemies to get pressured / stagger. The Spell Blade, on the other hand, is reach out and touch somebody, magic-based, and has a long range to it. Both of them charge about the same amount of time. It is worth noting the Power Cleave and Spell Blade are both calculated off Cloud stats, so their damage output is solely dependent on Cloud and not who you're doing it with. The only factor of who you're team attacking with is who gets the additional ATB, because these team attacks will build ATB with both characters. The only weird part about it is the ATB building is a bit delayed, so you can actually glitch out ATB building in certain fights, so that when you're pivoting into another phase, sometimes the ATB building on the other character will carry over. Okay, we want soups.
Go on! I got you. You rank? Ready?
Okay, good. Pretty decent fight. I've had a lot of very bad decks in the last few runs, so I'm pretty happy with that. Only thing I need to do is make sure I get out a couple of dive kicks, because Tifa, I do not believe, had it fully learned, if I remember right from looking at it.
Try to keep up.
Okay, that's nice. If I had realized they were both getting hit by the spin to win a bit sooner, I should have used Sonic Boom one spin to win ago, but hey, what are you gonna do? This fight right here, I'm not too worried about my actual spin to win. I want to get Power Cleave off ASAP here.
Let me at him.
Sonic Boom, dive kick. There we go, and since dive kick kills here, we learned it.
God.
I shouldn't have turned the thing
You said
around
something
there.
about getting more
Nice.
firepower?
Good movement, though. Having her push me through the door like that saved a lot of time.
Got you.
Come on.
Hey.
Okay. We definitely have dive kick learned at this point, so we're good to go. We're going to be picking up the Kaiser Knuckles here. We do lose some time equipping it early, but the damage buff it adds in the boss fight is super nice, and we need to equip it sooner or later. That, however... Oh, that's... Ooh, this is so infuriating. That was unfortunate. Set this up so that we can one-shot. Okay. That's a bit unfortunate. That fight kind of stunk because of the combo line I got there from the enemies. Was very inefficient. We're going to actually equip the Nux now for the damage increase. Then I'm also going to put on Focus Thrust again. This is why you gotta learn Focus Thrust. I theoretically could learn it here with Buster Sword on one of these fights, but wouldn't be very good. That's super cool. And by super cool, I mean I hate this. Okay. Alright, the hazardous material here is no cap going to be very helpful towards the end of the game. As for now, however, the pitiful damage and poison ticks are not worth it. Poison does do a lot of damage if your fight's slow.
Let's go.
Did I get a berserk off that? Okay, I did.
Now.
Got you.
Good time.
Should be enough. Alright. Trying to, like, get potions out can be super annoying. Should be enough? No, it's not. I need to heal up Cloud, because we're going to face tank a lot of damage here. That is not how I want to do it, though. Whatever. We're going to do a couple of power cleaves here. I'm going to be getting a Berserk Stab and a Sonic Boom in the center for a little bit of damage buff so that I do all the damage I can while also avoiding staggering prematurely. No, you don't. Cloud here.
I got you. Give him your all. Ready? I'm in.
Okay. We're gonna need this stagger though, because I messed that up big time.
Don't get it. Kill it.
Die, dude. Stupid piece of shit. Unfortunately, Barrett really doesn't have any high damaging move with his current setup. So the thunder damage is very supplementary. Very supplementary. It's more or less like the difference between 1 poke or 2 pokes with your regular attack. I was trying to buffer an additional dive kick there with Tifa, but the shortcut system in this game is, frankly, dog shit compared to Remake. And it'll eat a lot of your shortcut inputs if you don't input them at the exact right time. That is like one of the things Rebirth does very poorly compared to Remake, and I won't hear otherwise. The shortcut system in this game is just straight up bad. Anybody trying to tell me different is, hello, out of their mind.
Just bought the place, so I'm still doing repairs here and there.
The other weird thing is the shortcuts here can glitch out. And actually, when you try to do character team attacks, you can glitch it out and swap characters. It's super annoying.
And worst of all,
instead of doing the team attack, it'll just swap characters for you.
Walking garbage.
Oh, that's cool.
But Mayor Capono believed in me. Said I was
Jump, please.
destined to make
Jump,
something
please.
of myself.
Jump, please.
So he sold me a hotel for cheap. How cheap, you ask?
I hate it here.
Market price cheap.
I totally messed that movement up really,
money.
really bad. So we're not picking up any crafting materials here. They're just straight up a loss of time grabbing them. This is like the only break we get here. I'm not gonna get any other breaks anytime soon, unfortunately. Just got to survive somehow.
What's a stand-up guy like you staying at a dump like this for? I can show you somewhere way better. Place is a whole building takes a special kind of sucker to wind up in a mess like that, you know.
Definitely not incorrect, for sure.
Got a real good selection today.
The funny part is, like, a lot of those little squeeze areas, people say they're loading. That right there is straight up story, because they do remove those boxes after you get done with this story segment, so you can walk between here and the inn. That's straight up there just because, like, Johnny got scammed, so it's blocked off like that to try and keep people from wanting to use the in there. What am I doing? That is not the correct area. That's Cloud. That's Tifa and Aerith.
Hey there.
I am.
Skip. Mash, 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 mash. What? Why did it start me on the bottom one? That's weird.
Focus. You hear me?
Lost a wing.
Still too early to tell.
2
Keep that up and you'll do
3.
fine. Huh. Didn't know you had it in you.
Take a break after the other one to go grab what I need to. Uh-huh.
Come on, hit him where it hurts.
Oh, I'm being dumb.
Well, we'll see how that plays out. You know, that's not bad. Could have done worse, that's for sure. So, what's your next move?
This guy.
Playing it pretty safe, I see. Huh. Didn't know you had it in you. You know, that's not bad. Huh. Interesting.
Keep that up and you'll do fine.
Okay.
Congratulations. Come back whenever you like. Register here for the great cat.
Okay.
Hang loose. Got any companion cards? You can exchange them for outfits. Have a wonderful day.
All right.
Tour Costa del Sol in style with our wheelies.
This gorgeous beach is the crown.
Looks like you're more than ready to...
Wandering around alone would be ill-advised. I insist you take Tifa.
So the beach optimization is nothing but like choosing the correct mini games. Beginning there with Cloud, I kind of drove down to the beach because I was thinking I was getting pictures for the Cactrots, which is a Tifa and Aerith minigame.
Hang loose! You ladies look like you're on the way down to the water.
Grab another one of these yellow segways.
We've got Welcome to Run Wild, a paradise for animals big and small.
The only thing I did wrong, no matter what, was I forgot to start the minigame.
Oh, or you?
The middle manager from Remake.
Register here for the Great Cactuar Caper.
Come out, little cactuars.
Oh, is this what they call love at first sight? Because I adore this cactuar.
Right? I'm gonna head over here to get one of the other pictures.
Maybe over there? Wait, what about over here? Hey, a cat! Each little guy... Let's go find another!
Oh! I'm...
Come out, little cactuars.
Got a furry friend who needs to burn off some energy? Come to Run Wild!
Oh, fudge
You
off.
can't fool these
Dude.
eagle eyes.
I hate this stupid ass minigame.
Enjoying your stay in paradise?
This one is so stupid, because if you have, like, the right spot, but you're zoomed out too much, the game will let you take the picture, but if you're zoomed out too much, it won't let you, which just makes it so obnoxious. Oh my... I hate everything, dude. I hate these damn things.
Got a real good selection today.
From the newest styles.
I was hoping maybe I could push the other one in, but it looks like it's not going to be quite that simple.
Shifted up.
Probably could have if I really tried, but I don't know if it would have been faster than just getting back on it.
Welcome.
Buy the platinum earrings here.
Word of advice. Steer.
Give me the platinum earrings. Switch over to Cloud. Grab plat earrings. Swap you out for this, and then I want to give you the thunder. Huh? All right, good. Should have given her the lightning material when I was on her before, but I forgot what I was doing.
Nothing better than not working.
Oh, fudge off, dude. I legitimately hate this minigame. It's so annoying.
All those out. And yet, oh, what a...
So we could turn in the Cactuar minigame right now, but it actually will save us a bit more time if we turn in the Segway one first, surprisingly. Because there's always a cutscene once you turn one of these in completely or finish them, where you see Johnny heading over to the helipad. And because of the position of where the Cactuar Caper is, it's kind of like out of the way, so Johnny takes longer to get to the helipad. At least as far as I can tell.
Found your perfect partner yet? Don't miss out on this life-changing experience.
Fortunately, this is one of the few places where we have to do the mini games. There's a couple of places where we kind of have to do them. The Gold Saucer, we have to just initiate the mini games and we can immediately quit. We do have to do certain things for the Gishel Greens in the prison, though, unfortunately. That's another annoying one.
I've been going about.
So we're just gonna move over here.
Come on, Johnny boy! You can still make it in time!
Johnny?
Johnny's driving is pretty bad, as you can tell. Alright, now we're gonna go turn in pictures. No matter what, we have to get off our scooter here, so we're not getting back on it. I can, but I'd have to get on and off, on and off, on and off, and I don't think it's worth. So we're gonna come over here, turn in our cards for the
Got any companion cards?
beachwear.
For outfits here.
Then we're gonna head over to this changing room. Normally we wouldn't bother using this one, but the one right next to the beach is taken for the girls' segments. So we're gonna change them both out. Of note, if you have the same matching beachwear, so if you have like the appealing beachwear, I guess, for the girls, and just the swim trunks for Cloud would be the same. These, and then the one with the shirt for Cloud would be the same as well. So we could use this to manipulate our affection for Cloud as well, if I wanted to. I probably should do it anyway, so it's a safety thing, so Tifa has a little bit of extra points, so that even if I give the wrong answer somewhere, I'm good to go.
Tifa, Aerith, what are the two of you doing here?
Alright, so we're gonna do some awkward movement here to try and get down the beach a little bit faster than intended. Unfortunately, this can soft lock us in a load screen, so I have to be a little bit careful with how I do this and how aggressive I am with it, and be careful when I get to the other end of the beach.
Care to join me in the lab? If you girls sign up with Shinra,
who do you think's the cutest babe on the beach?
There we go.
Wow, that's quite an offer.
And as luck would have it,
2,
I'm in need of a few female
3, and
think about it. You could help.
you can do that several times if you want, but I only need the 3. I can do it up to 4 times if I really want to. But another easy one is doing that right there. That gives us a nice quick jump up here.
But he is not a
I gotta be
hero by
careful,
virtue of
however,
innate
because I gotta
greatness.
wait for the...
Only by inspiring others does he earn the title. Do you follow?
There we go. Once title is said, we're good to go. I did try using the fast forward feature to avoid the soft lock, but as far as I can tell, that doesn't do shit. Alright, so we got a couple enemies we gotta take care of. This will be a lot easier with Spellblade.
With me.
Coming.
I'm gonna
keep it together.
Yeah.
Alright, close enough.
I ask your
compliance. Go on. You ready?
Sonic Boom should help a lot here. Critical? Nice. Or not. That's super annoying. Ugh!
Cellular, to be precise. And a living sample is preferable. A pity you did not inherit all of your mother's physical characteristics. That woman was gorgeous right down to her jeans. You aren't the specimen I was seeking, but I'm sure the data you provide will be fascinating nonetheless. Here we go.
That's super annoying. Don't you dare.
And then there was one. Come along quietly now.
Stupid. So stupid. Because I got an extremely long drill run there, like, I didn't get nearly as much damage as you normally get with Spellblade.
This is all my fault.
Yo, Mr. Mopey.
Huh?
Over here.
Me?
The...
Let's let this up. Let's see what you can do.
Let's do buzz off. Going all out. Come on.
What an annoying boss fight. Okay, so we could talk to Tifa here if I wanted, but we're not gonna bother. We could talk to everybody here if we really wanted to, but like so I mentioned earlier how, like, the dialogue with Aerith determines, in Chapter 2 is what determines who we get in Gold Saucer 1. Even if I talked to a character and chose their most optimal dialogue option, every single chance where we have, dialogue options, we still would not be able to manipulate who that we get in the second trip. So it doesn't matter what we do here. I'm gonna skip through all her dialogue as quickly as possible. And then get on out of here. Luckily, we don't have to walk through town here. There's actually, if we fast travel to the town location, it puts us on the edge of town, right next to where we need to go.
If you're looking to borrow
We're gonna buy the Rent-A-Bird pass here.
I've registered your information.
Okay, that was really annoying. It ate my freaking Chocobo whistle, but whatever. So that was an annoying gastropod. Tifa doesn't, or Aerith doesn't normally get sucked up like that. The problem is you want to use Spellblade and then use Sonic Boom as soon as you can, so it's usually 1 to 2 Spellblades. And then use Spellblade 4 times total. But because Gastropod got so far away, the third one whiffed. And then he got the subject retrieval for Aerith in a lot sooner than I wanted him to. What we're trying to do is try to deal enough damage to cause the next subject retrieval, the first subject retrieval, and put him on the pattern to get it done. Alright, so this may seem weird, but we head into the storyline segment here, and then reload the area. And the reason that we do that is you'll notice they're much further up the mountain. Normally we'd have to wait quite a bit of time for them to slow walk up this part and get through most of the dialogue. And then what happens here is they'll spawn further up the mountain because they already finished the first dialogue and we canceled it out. So now I can just kind of go around them here and head up this side here. I need to be careful about this though. Waiting for the warning to go away and then I'll roll up the mountain. I can't react to them moving. I need to react to the warning going away because if I try to move while that warning thing is up, the game will force me to turn around and walk back to where I started, no matter what. So we're gonna head up the mountain here. We have switched over to Aerith, Red, and Cloud. Of note, this party is actually different than the normal one that you get when you start the game. It's actually Aerith, Red, Cloud in that party. The reason that there's a difference, because when you say it out loud like that, it sounds like I'm just splitting hairs. Aerith is now up and left, while Red is down and right. Or the opposite, actually. Red is up and right, while Aerith is down and left. And it's usually the opposite with the one that the game supplies you at the very early part. So, you could, I guess, flop the characters if you're really, like, trying to get very consistent. That's gonna be super annoying.
It's on you.
Nice. That was actually perfect. It's very hard to get that to happen normally. What I did there is I moved far enough away that I caused Cloud to spawn on Red there instead of waiting, just staying on Cloud, where I'd have to wait for him to get out of the end of the Spellblade animation to move.
Yeah,
So that worked out pretty good.
Actually, could do this all day. It's like someone's pulling me up.
You've become one with the mountain.
Say what?
Really? I did? Hey! Thanks for having me!
The hell are you doing?
Okay. So we're almost to the top of the mountain here. Fortunately, we don't have to do many fights, if any at all.
Deal with that. Ready when you are.
Just a linchpin on Red's movement here. Try not to over-move with Red so that I don't cause Cloud to slash or roll when we exit combat. Doing pretty good overall, looks like. This fight right here depends on where the enemies are, whether you warp Barret or Red to them or not. Looks like this is a pretty decent one.
My turn.
We don't bother with Red here, because it's just faster to stay on Cloud. We have one more fight, and then I'll heal up after this one.
Think the others are
It's
okay?
like, I could heal up here if I really wanted to.
Okay then.
Come on.
Okay.
I think this is gonna kill everything. Yeah. Normally you want to move closer to the wall, but all those mushrooms were in a line, so it is what it is. So this fight, I need to be very careful about. It's extremely straightforward, but if I make any misinputs, my day is gonna suck. Aerith's on the right side, yeah.
I got you.
It's on you.
Here goes. Come on. Can you take over for me?
Do it.
I'm here. Needs more magic.
Calling lightning.
Okay.
It's aiming at you.
Not for long. You're right. Ready? Buzz's on now. You're up. Let's finish this. No more playing nice.
So, with that fight right there, there are a couple of different ways to do it. We could definitely sling more Spellblades. But after the second Flame Jet, the first two, the first two things are set. The Gatling gun fire always happens, and then the two Flame Jets always are followed up after that. But once you get to that second Flame Jet, Custom Vel can either do a third double flame jet or a flame wheel. Flame wheel really sucks and will send Custom Valk into the air. It's not super common, but it's common enough. And once Valk gets airborne, you're not going to be able to hit him anymore with Spellblade. So you're down to either using Aerith's normal attacks, spamming Howling Smash, or using your Thunder / Sonic Boom, assuming you have ATB at that moment.
Sorry we're late!
Because Flame Wheel is such a huge time loss, if you get it, I've opted to go with a more alternate strat that uses Arcane Ward and Berserk so that my Thunders do enough damage to push the phase into phase 2, so I'm not at the risk of getting Custom Valk flying up and away. And then from there, we perform the normal phase 2 pretty much. Phase 2 is a little bit longer because I have to burn both my bars in phase 1. But the other thing too is Custom Valk only gets pressured after getting hit by a certain number of Thunders. So it also sets up that I get the right amount of Thunders to get the pressure. As far as I can tell, the Arcane Ward Thunder follow-ups don't actually count towards that Thunder count, but it is free extra damage. We could theoretically learn Arcane Ward. You would want to use it on Gastropod for 40, so that would be 40 points, and then you're going to use it there, or at least you're not going to, but you... the strat that has the least variance is the one that I'm using. So you'd have 80 points out of the 100 for Arcane Ward, so you'd either have to just throw it out a few different times, or use it one more time. Arcane Ward is very good, but the problem is that setting it up so that you can efficiently use Arcane Ward is not the easiest. In Remake, we had to do a lot of specific routing to keep AI on top of the Ward in hard mode. I don't know if New Game Plus bothers getting it, or has enough ATB to actually manipulate that.
Deal with that. Ready when you are.
So I gotta be careful here, because this doorway actually will kick me out of battle no matter what. Alright, and now we are on to Yuffie. Take a look at my menus here. We got 2 potions, a mega potion. That's expected. I'm not grabbing the extra mega here then. We're doing pretty decent. I probably should actually if I only have 2 spare potions. Well. Normally I'll get rid of my potions by the end of this area anyway, so it's a matter of how many high potions I get from the boxes.
Up with that thing. But we're gonna have to power it on first. The generator's just across the way. Gotta use that grappling hook. Shouldn't be a problem.
So we will be grabbing the Twin Viper here. A lot of the single materia slot or 0 materia slot weapons are an extremely big power upgrade, so we bother switching to them in a new game run. As a consequence, we're going to often need to have our armor supplement our materia slots so that we have enough to get through the game. Okay, we're going to go here, this, down. Also should be switching this to fire, fire here. Then we need to, oh, that's right. Yeah, it doesn't matter how I do that. Twin Viper for defense. And then we want to give you the Power Wrist from Red. Then we want to change our shortcuts to Windstorm, fire, fire, and, oh, I want items. Hazardous material, fire. All right, let's go. I can juggle the HP up around, but it really doesn't matter if I delete it or not. Hello? Yes, I know. Right, in my PB we did some goofy movement here, so I do have some time saves.
If I have to.
Nice. I also accidentally deleted my PB splits, so oops.
Get ready for the beating of a lifetime. Run like a chocobo.
Sting like when I pee.
Got the right where I want ya. Some cake.
Probably should just windstorm, to be honest. I didn't really think about it. Fire would have been fine too.
How about you show us what you got?
Alright, so we want to get up this ramp here. Nice. The fact that I got all the way up means that no matter where Yuffie spawned, I'd have been fine, because there was no out of bounds or out of off that platform.
Good to go?
So a lot of this is just whirling uppercut, canceling the slide. Okay, well, I don't know what I expected to happen there. I was spamming character change for some reason. Oh, come on. Alright, what do we got here? Do I actually have enough space to get around them? Maybe? Alright, let me try something a bit different here.
You even have to ask?
Okay, so she'll still spawn over there in that corner. Go. Alright, and back and forward. Unfortunately, you can't get around that corner without slinging back and forward there. It's super annoying, but it is what it is. Alright, I should be able to... Yes, there we go. Okay, so the cockatrices here on the first try, we can just ignore them and come over here and wait for the flea. This time, however, I do need to get around them, so it depends on where they are. Oh, they're in an awful position. Oof. I'm gonna have to come out here, get rid of their aggro. So if you go into a battle area, it'll go bright red, and then it'll dim out. The enemies will still have aggro on you, but you're exiting the combat zone, and then once the reticle completely goes away, that means you've completely exited the combat zone, and the aggro of the enemies has completely disappeared as well. So they won't continue trying to attack you under that circumstance. I probably could have gotten around the corner here, but you actually don't want to. Because if you get into this area, the characters will spawn in goofy spots. Okay, we got an extra potion. So the potion, there are some seeded items up here. We'll get a couple of free ethers, so we're gonna go for those. A couple of free mega potions as well. There are some golden needles up here, but these are really like worth nothing. So high potion's actually kind of nice. I like having extra high potions because they actually heal for a decent amount versus regular potions. Phoenix plumes. There's only a few places where I would want a phoenix down. To start building speed here. Okay. Go. Alright, pretty clean.
Make way for the amazing Yuffie. Run like a time unstoppable. How you like that?
No you don't.
Stab like a tonberry.
Alright, just get out of my face.
Hope you learned your lesson.
Okay. Clean mountaintop. I'm gonna take what I can get here. So the bird here and all the fights would be a lot easier if I put on the concentration bonus for a 50-50 shot at starting with Omni Strike, but it's just better to have good movement. So we're gonna get a couple punches in here.
Need my help, do you? I've got something just fine.
The Sonic Boom here is going to help us deal enough damage to get him out of the sky, but the Sonic Boom itself won't actually deal damage. Okay, switch up to Tifa. Right, old. Right.
Now we're cooking.
Okay, Art of War, please. That was bad. I dive kicked too soon. I was supposed to Omni Strike one more time.
Okay.
Luckily, I had an extra ATB with Yuffie there to help supplement. Yeah, it just kind of shows how much that 20% really does do there. Because it had been 20% over 2 dive kicks. Because it really wouldn't have taken that much longer to get the extra ATB.
Don't overdo it. Follow my lead.
So something super important here is I need to... Whoops. Go in here. Give me that. Alright.
Take the lead.
So a lot of these areas kind of can be very obnoxious. I want to be careful so that I try and make sure Cloud spawns in the center of the platform here. Speaking of which, I want to get rid of these potions. I think I do, yeah.
We should be able to switch the track here.
We're gonna get rid of these potions now. Getting them out of the inventory. We'll hold on to the high potions.
You do? Of course.
The potions themselves really don't heal too much, and they will complicate our menu in Cosmo Canyon. There's not a lot of places for me to get more potions, so it's a good idea to get rid of them now, if possible. Selling them is pretty much pointless. You know, even selling like a stack of 10 of them, you get like 200 gil at most. So it's just faster to use them like this rather than even consider going into the menu in the vending machine. If I'm going to sell anything in the vending machine, it's either A, turbo ether, or B, it will be a seriously. Or I'll be selling the Assess/Steel Materia for 250 a pop. Alright, so the cart minigame here can't be sped up in any significant way. The small crates here all only give crafting items, so I couldn't care less. However, the big crates here do offer some nice bonuses. They are one of 3 items. It's either an X Potion, a Turbo Ether, or an Elixir. There's 9 total, but on our path there's only 8. We do want some X Potions, at least 3, before we get to the end of the track. An Elixir will also be fine. Ideally, we get a lot of X Potions here, and like at least 2 Turbo Ethers, so that I have enough MP recovery for the end of the game. However, I will have the Elixirs, so getting a bunch of Turbo Ethers is not beneficial. We want to see as many X Potions as possible because we want to one-shot the enemies in Cosmo Canyon. The Gi are all weak to potions. So Giga Potion or higher will pretty much one-shot all of the enemies in there, whether it be a Lancer, an Archer, or a Sorcerer. This Elixir is neat, but I don't think it's going to really help, so that's 2-2 right now. 2-2-1, rather. Let's see. Okay, so it's 3-2-1. It could be worse then. Tifa, all the unique. All of Tifa's movement or techs do have useful Turbo Ether. Okay, so we are at 331. The other thing is X potions are closer to the top of the menu. We don't have to scroll all the way down to the X elixirs, so they are much preferred. There is an extra X potion we can get. That puts me at 4 elixirs. Do I want to shortcut elixirs? I just gotta get good at menuing the potions in Cosmo Canyon. So that's 3 X potions, 2 gigas, so that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna have to use an X or an elixir. That's super annoying. Well... Oh no, it's 4? I'm stupid, I can't count. Got it. So it's 4, 2, 4?
Homecoming?
Yeah, I'm fine then. Normally, I would like to sell the turbo ethers to make up for some extra cash, but because I only got 2, I'm gonna hold on to them. If I get 3 or more turbo ethers, I'm willing to sell 1 to get the rest of the money, but at 2, I'm not. Problem is elixirs still only sell for 1 gold here, so... But yeah, Giga Potions are higher, will kill archers and summoners in 1 shot, or sorcerers, which will revive the other undead Gi. The X Potion, however, will 1-shot the Lancer, regardless how much damage.
Guys, you mind if I pop in for a minute? There's someone I want to see.
Yeah, Dive Kick is just a weapon ability. It's just automatically learned at the start of the game. There's really no differentiation between those. Weapon abilities, as far as I'm concerned, are abilities that you can use through the ability menu. The only ones that are, like, I would differentiate in terms of, like, what's usable through the menu is, anything that requires a materia. So, like, anything that requires a yellow materia, like any of the enemy skills, steal, assess, those are all non-unique abilities. All the other ones that the character can use without changing equipment, once learned, are their own abilities. Even the ones in the folio I'd consider the same. Just depends on how pedantic you're being, honestly. That's really what it is at the end of the day. Okay, so I guess I deleted the HP up materia, it looks like. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. Alright. So this is gonna take forever. We have to do this practice game every single... Interesting. It ate my punch input. At least I think it did. So right here we have to dodge, so I have to delay these inputs pretty heavily. I can very easily block these attacks if I do the input immediately. But because his punch takes so long, you can accidentally block instead of dodge. So I have to be very delayed about it. Ideally, with this one, we want to block the move instead of dodging it, like this. This still counts for landing 2 in a row. So I'm just waiting for him to let me finish up. Alright. Now, this phase right here, we can face tank a bunch of hits. But if he decides to punch several times in a row, that's just my fault. I have no excuse for that.
Alright! Well...
Sometimes he'll throw multiple punches in a row, up to 3. 2 to 3.
How can this be?
There's... Personal ability is, like, such a weird fucking way to put it, though. Those abilities just start learned. That's all they are. They're just learned weapon skills. Like, differentiating between, like, the abilities they learn from weapons and the abilities they automatically have learned is just weird.
Tell me that one later.
At the end of the day, they all function the exact same way. The only difference is you don't have to learn it from the weapon. But, like, all of those are their special abilities. The weapon is just a game mechanic to give you progression. Otherwise, they'd be able to just use the abilities without weapons. That's what we're trying to say, is, like, that's a weird way to, like, put it, because it's just a gameplay mechanic versus, like, an actual choice where, like, I'm not going to use Disorder unless I get frickin', Hard Edge. Yeah, there's no need to make a distinction. Outside of, like, speedrun routing, really. It's quite it. Remake is, I'm glad you like Remake, I'm glad you like Rebirth, but these games aren't perfect. There's no... I have yet to play a game that is perfect. If there's something I can legitimately complain about, the game is not perfect. Because, like, there's some things they did in Remake that are just awful design choices that they fixed in Rebirth. And then there's some things they changed in Rebirth that are just awful design choices that were fine in Remake. It's a very weird thing.
Of course. Very well. 4th floor it is.
Oops. But they are above average, if we're going to be, like, very picky about how we put it. But they're not perfect, no. Anyway. So the Golden Saucer here is just a myriad of cutscenes stitched together by telling me to go to A, B, C, and D. So we're going to do that, because it's the only way to progress things. One of the cool things is New Game Plus is very good about stuff like this, speeding these scenes up. One thing you can do is you can skip these Zack scenes by turning them off in the DLC, or not the DLC, but post-game menu. Also, when you're playing DLs, or the New Game Plus, I don't know why I keep wanting to call it DLC, you can just go straight to the Sky Wheel after going to the end here, and it speeds things up pretty massively, so the game is a lot more streamlined. They did a very good job with New Game Plus in Rebirth versus, like, Remake. Remake, it literally was just doing the same thing twice with a higher difficulty.
You as a bookworm.
For the most part. Not that it's a bad thing, but if you're going to include a New Game Plus hard mode, you want to streamline the experience as much as possible. And I think Rebirth does a much better job about that. Then again, I think the problem is Remake, they really weren't sure how they wanted to design the game. So they put a lot of linear corridors and doors and switches and ladders you have to climb after enemy fights, and then they're like, maybe we should make it so you don't have to fight everything. And then they made Remake that, or Rebirth that way, where you don't have to do that. So we get Tifa here. We don't really lose a lot of time. Aerith is slightly quicker, theoretically, but I'm not quite sure what it is that does that. The thing is you would have to take the right dialogue option in Chapter 2 in Calm. But it's not worth, like, differentiating between the two. Between her dialogue choices and picking the right one will cost you the second anyway. Nah, I don't do social media, not happening. I got off Twitter like 5-6 years ago, and I've never looked back. Yeah, that's, honestly, I'd say that's a negative, and you might want to work on that. Being too attached to social media fucking fucks your brain up. We want to go to Park Center here. We're gonna go up through Golden Saucer in a very particular way, so that we end in the Wonder Square, so that we're right next to the Sky Wheel Square when we would need to go there, so we can just walk up to the Sky Wheel Square area. So we're gonna deal with the right side of the park, and then go to the left side after that. That's why I mainly use, like, Discord, and that's about it.
Welcome to the
No. Hey, Wolf, good to see you back. fuck? Alright, adventure. Oh, I'm happy that you're, enjoying the social media. I swear, social media is a fucking mistake. But, not my problem anymore since I don't use it. Let's roll. Right. Yeah, same. Discord, YouTube, Twitch. I was like, I'm half tempted to like do a split stream on YouTube, but I'm just too fucking lazy. Because the way that I have to do it is like, you have to get the plug-in, which isn't that big of an issue. But the other issue is that you need to like, you have to like set up a YouTube stream, but you can't just start streaming on YouTube, I guess. You have to like set up a stream, which is super annoying to me. So like every time I did one of these, I'd have to like stop before I started so that I could set up the YouTube stream. Yeah, social media is definitely a mistake. Let's go to Adventure World. Alright, so we're gonna head up to the top floor here and hit up Speed Square, then we'll be done with the Adventure World. The big part is knowing which direction you want to go after you do a warp. Because you can move a little bit while the screen is still fading in from black. So you want to optimize holding the right direction and running. So part of my notes actually tell me which direction it is. Most of the time I can remember when I'm in the area, but you never know. Sometimes your brain kind of like shuts off and you're like, wait, what was I doing? Oh, I don't know. I'm looking at a back screen. Why am I looking at a black screen? So yeah, unfortunately the speed up function doesn't speed up any of this either. We do get a nice time save here in the near future though. There is a mini game after the surprise boss fight after dying. Oops. Good thing I didn't reset. That would have been even more annoying.
It's your first time.
But, yeah, the boss fight after that normally has a minigame, auto-scroller attached to it, and for some reason Square just decided you're allowed to skip that now. I'm not really complaining, I'm just a bit befuddled as to why, but, you know, I'll take the cutscene skip if I can get it. You want to give me 2 free minutes? I'll take it. That's, more than I have, honestly. Those videos are mainly just for people to learn if they want to. Although, the problem is my route's a little bit shit, honestly. My videos are a lot more slush with ATB, rather than being very precise. It leads to the fights being a little bit more loose. But it also leaves a newer runner a little bit more positioned to improve. And they have a little bit extra ATBs, so if they miss an input, they can kind of recover. Versus, like, some of the strats that I should and will be using in the future. You've got to, you have to use everything as you get it. You really don't have time to be fiddling around. You should never be holding on to ATB if you're trying for a good run. A really, really good run. Alright, so we're heading over to Fantasy Square, and we're going to be going left and up. Wait, yeah, left and up. I thought I was in a different position and distrusted my notes, which is why I kind of wandered around in a circle like a lost animal. So, yeah, fortunately we only have to interact with the mini-games here. We don't actually have to complete any of them. If we did have to do one, I would probably want to do the Space Shooter, because the Space Ranger medal is unironically very good. It's a 5% bonus for both physical and magical. We will be swapping out to a 10% upgrade in the near future, but for now, 5% is pretty nice. Oh yeah, 4-8 Productions. Yeah. Yeah, Blitz makes some good content, too. Yep. Yeah, I watch 4-8 sometimes, too. Death Unites Us makes pretty good content. Pretty thorough and well explained. Alright, so we gotta go to the Skywheel Square here, so we're heading upstairs. My butt hurts from sitting on it too long. I'm gonna cry about it. Alright, we're gonna head upstairs. It do be rough out here, Strife. Blitz has some alright content. It's definitely more generic in general. It's not that bad, in my opinion, but his execution is a little bit more casual for sure. Which is fine. Not everybody has to have the peak. The problem with Blitz is that he kind of like...
I'm sorry, sir, but only
yeah, pretty much.
Are allowed past here.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, Blitz is a content creator. I'm not gonna say anything more than that. I don't begrudge content creators for creating content, for sure.
That's sweet, folks.
Why did I roll there? I'm just rolling wood. So we're going to be upgrading our weapon in the nearest future, but fortunately we've toggled over to the magical setup for Rune Sword here. The main thing is we're going to pivot out of using Power Cleave and pivot into using Spellblade now that Aerith is going to be in our party. Spellblade has a much further reach, and because Runeblade has just better magic in general, we're going to be able to hit a lot harder. And we can top that off with the Berserk plus Faith from Sonic Boom. That's the real important part with Sonic Boom, is it gives both Braver and Faith. So, it does fire off. It does just gets us the more damage that we need for a large portion of the game. The only downside is Sonic Boom has some weird interactions where it makes It makes you It makes you temporarily airborne. And it also, when it gives Berserk, or Bravery and Faith, it's kind of like delayed. So there are some places where it won't give you Bravery and Faith because the cutscene will cancel it out. It's kind of obnoxious. But for the amount of, like, gasoline that it does give us, I really can't, like, shit on it too hard. Sonic Boom's a good materia, but it has some very weird flaws built into it. And honestly, I don't know... I don't know if the developers intended for it to be, like, broken in such awkward ways. If I was gonna play Tekken, I would probably play Clive. I'm half interested in playing Tekken because Clive's in it. But, you know, I'm not super good at fighting games, and I'm not good at taking the L, so...
Keep going. You got it. Just straight ahead.
You should be fine. Good. Alright. So this is the place I could be still using fire if I had it, but I like putting Focus Thrust on for, the Valk fight. Because I am planning on offering it as a blindfolded fight, so having Focus Thrust on shortcut is much more important. Into that guy. You want to fire the one with more HP, because that way it'll always hit both of them. If you fire the thug with less HP, it won't hit both of them. It's super weird. I don't know why it's like that, but it is what it is. We did grab the 1500 guild chest there because I had to wait for these idiots to catch me anyway. It'll give me enough money so that I can buy an Empower materia as well as the Subversion and the new armor for Cloud so that I can deal with a weapon with less materia slots. Sleeping Dogs, Sifu? I have watched Sifu. I have watched a bit of Sleeping Dogs. I have not played them myself. Okay.
I'm dying to read.
You've been to the weapon shop?
Loud.
It's ridiculous.
If you're looking for a
Cosmo Canyon. I think it's the middle guy again.
You checked out the graffiti at Gus's
Back
place?
part, stamp.
Don't know if you've heard.
Test
but
zero.
there's
Oh, it's
a
test
special
zero. Okay.
monster.
Alright, that kind of sucks, but luckily it wasn't the third one. The problem is I don't know the correct answers, the not lies for number 3. So I get put in a position where, like, I check 1, 2, 4, and 5 before I select 3. So even if I get the best RNG, it's the worst RNG for me. The best RNG is 2 or 1. Because I always go left then right. Alright, so we have 2 Gishel Greens. We need 1 more to get Pico ready to go. So we're going to come pick one up in here. This is like a 2-minute commitment. We don't need the full 2 minutes, so we're actually going to kick the time boxes out of the way to speed this up and do it at the bare minimum amount of time. Axe of Blood. So yeah, we're going to play a little bit of box soccer here. Alright. One of the things you can do is this right here. Oh, that's super annoying. Okay, I'm gonna have to kick this over here so I can just do that. You can do optimal movement, but you really don't need to. Give me this. Alright, we have plenty of time, so I want to play it safe. Braver. Okay, that's a bit obnoxious. Okay, that's super annoying. I'm lucky that that didn't grab a time trade. That could have been really annoying. Okay, let's not do that. Gotta be careful with this. If I keep this up, I might accidentally hit a time box. I'm gonna get really annoyed. Trying to be fancy and get my crap pushed in. Ooh, fuck off! Well, that's 5 seconds I'm never getting back. No, I freaking hate G-Bike with a passion. I do not like G-Bike at all. I guess I'll go take a pee break. 50 seconds. I'm gonna start getting rid of those time boxes before I do anything in this area. 5 seconds. All for naught. Nice. I suck at G-Bike. I couldn't even pass the minigame until my friend told me that you basically have to ride the brakes to get through G-Bike efficiently and consistently. I got through it. I'm going to have to do it a few more times, though, because I'm trying to set up hard mode save files. So I have to do UPA several times. Like, 2 more times total, which is going to be fucking annoying as shit.
He'll be ready to hit the track and win us that race.
Wrestled up.
Nope. I'm glad that you like the minigames in Gold Saucer. I do not like them all that much. They are decent. They're decent upgrades compared to the original versions of them. But I don't like them. I'm glad you do, though. They'd be a lot more bearable if it wasn't for the UPA variant, where you have to, like, do everything again. Because, like, being able to clear them on your own time is fine, but the UPA variant making you do the hard mode one a second time if you don't know about that side quest is fucked.
You should have seen him that stay, the poor boy.
Bye. No, not that. Damn it! Being stupid here.
He's a whole new bird now, though. Might even have what it takes to win. Question is, do you? Even the
but then again, somebody can like something that somebody else doesn't like, and it's still fine. That's the important part. So, Dyne is the next boss coming up. We still got a little bit of time before we get there, though. The thing is, the Chocobo minigame is kind of like, has a hard cap. We only have the tropical gear that we got for buying the rented Chocobo in Costa del Sol. All the other Chocobos just give us feathers The way that we get feathers to buy stuff is either from capturing chocobos, which it's 1 apiece, 2 for the first one, and then also do resetting the fast travel points on the open world, pulling up the little signs next to the benches. Those benches are actually really nice, the ones that use a cushion. Believe it or not, if you use the benches that take a cushion, you can actually recover MP in hard mode. So, it makes doing hard mode stuff a lot easier because you can recover MP there. Not a lot of people know that, so that's why I bring it up out of the blue. It's a very nice thing to know, though. It'll make your hard mode experience a lot more enjoyable. How are the old ones? The old ones were really bad. They were good for their time, but the old minigames are not good anymore. I'd say this version of them in Rebirth is much better. But I think they could have done with just redesigning a lot of them. The motorcycle minigame is extra obnoxious. It's even worse than it used to be. Because, like, they did not really... Huh? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. You're supposed to save load after getting to the door and triggering the freaking ding-dong-ding. Nice double save load, idiot. We're losing time here for sure. Oh boy. Well, to be fair, my Chocobo race last time was absolute dog shit, so... oops. Alright, I gotta focus here, so that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, so the only time save we can do is skipping this first cutscene, and then go! Put a bit of the speed boost right off rip here. Oh, I hate you. I hope you die in a fire, you thieving bitch. Oh my god, I'm in such a shit spot right now. God, I'm playing exceptionally poor right now. Okay. Yep. Sucking the BP. Dude, I swear to god I get worse every time I do this damn minigame. It's almost impressive. Whatever. Nice. Uh-oh. I'm probably misaligned. Yep! Nice. I suck at this game. Send help, send help, send help. Ay, 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 ay. Nightmares. Hard mode is kind of rough. The bigger issue with hard mode is just, like, that you have to re-clear some of the mini-games. Which gets a bit annoying, but it's not too bad. So this is another reason that I don't bother putting on the chakra bonus for Tifa. because then, like, in a place like this, it's a 50-50 on whether I get optimal movement or not. Why is she constantly turning around? What the heck? Alright, I gotta be careful with the way that I'm mashing, because apparently I'm not doing it right. Alright, so we gotta follow this bird normally. Turns out, however, if you just head straight, like, this direction, you're pretty good. You don't have to go around this giant rock here, you can just go forward. Not really too worried about hooking too tight of a line one direction or the other. Just gonna want to trigger this fight and then that's it. Alright. Keep going straight till we hit that corner, and then we look at the Dust Bowl. Like I said before, I am a little bit tight on cash, but we are not, absolutely not going to be picking up crafting items to do that. It would take way too long to get all the crafting items and sell them. We're gonna go around to the left here. So, Dying is a solo fight with Barrett, so we're gonna be trying to keep Sonic Boom bonus up most of the time. We're also gonna be using Bonus Round, which is additional damage every couple of bullets, depending on how I'm firing, whether it's overcharge or regular. And it's magic-based, your bullets are physical, so Sonic Boom is imperative here. We absolutely need both Bravery and Faith. Ooh. That's actually wild ATB. Okay. ATB is going to be a little bit screwy, but it's fine. Did I say ATB was going to be screwy? Never mind. I lied.
Remember when we had that rat problem? You and me set traps. Son of a bitch.
Never mind. ATB is a little bit screwy still. Okay, perfect.
Marlene.
Luckily, the Sonic Boom recharge happens during the cutscenes in this one. We do want to take some damage, but it's going to be a little bit hard to do that, so we're going to eat this on purpose. If the fight goes perfectly, we really have to eat the heedless swing there. Fire, overcharge. Fire, fire. And then limit. We're going to have to use a couple of extra bullets here, because we didn't really get in a bunch of extra shots, but this should be the end of that. G, 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 G. That was a pretty solid fight, actually. Unfortunately, we lost time because I'm stupid. Give me this back and this back. Uh-huh. Normally, Barrett would have the HP up back, but I deleted it unintentionally, but that's fine. I really don't need the HP up at any point. So we do want to go up both paths with Aerith here. The left side has a 20-point magic attack bonus, and the right side has the Spellbound Blast, which is similar to Spellblade. It doesn't hit quite as hard because we can't get Faith and Berserk on Aerith, but it does build a lot of ATB, and it will allow her to siphon MP back from the character that she's using it with, so she's functionally has a double ATB bar. We're going to grab Fox Flame with Yuffie for later, and we're also going to grab this Synergy damage increase so that any team attacks do more damage with her. And we're going to head on into the boss fight and hope I don't mess this up.
Ready? Immediate correction. Strongly advised. One more shot.
Okay.
Now,
Coming.
take your lead.
I'll show you what I can do. That'll do.
Okay. So here, I'm trying to get the team attack between Cloud and Tifa. So I need to use just a little bit more ATB to get this to work. Into that. wrong character.
Still here.
Okay.
Okay.
That is not what I wanted. Not even close. This is bad. Oh man, my freaking Spellblade was too far. Everything's broken now. Ooh. This is so frustrating. Man, I'm so mad right now. Thunder, thunder, thunder. I'm mad at myself. So what happened is I wanted to hit with Spellblade there on Neener, but Palmer jumped too far back, so the charged Spellblade didn't reach. Because if you do enough damage during Neener, you can automatically pressure Palmer there. But because he jumped back as far as he did, I missed with Spellblade, and I wouldn't have had enough time to charge anyway if I had taken that into account. It's usually not that far of a jump back, because if you get close, use the Berserk and Sonic Boom, you should be within range. If I really was worried about it, I could have, like, dodge rolled out of the Sonic Boom forward, but there's really... that's never happened to me before with the Spellblade whiffing. Unfortunately, that threw off the whole fight. So we just had to go into recovery mode and start spamming spells until he died. Ideally, you hit Neener, and then from there you stagger and you just throw out a couple of a Spellblade and Tifa's unbridled strength attacks, and it's GG. Well played. Get the fuck out. HQ. I'm not... Dodge and air? I mean, it's an anime, basically, right? So, like, that stuff happens all the time. The, like, air dodges and stuff. You can even do it in this game, actually. Just kind of yeets himself in a circle. It's easy.
You act all buddy-buddy, but we don't know a thing about you. Let's fix that.
There's not much to know. I'm a 9-to-5 nobody at a small Shinra subsidiary. Another paper-shuffling, copy-pasting forwarder of emails.
Another Shinra lapdog.
Lap cat.
My mistake.
But you lot are special. Properly special. Never met a specialer group of people in all my life. How could I not tag along?
How could I not tag along? Bullshit.
Come now, this is a road trip. We should be bonding, not fighting.
Well, that was bad. But also expected. Pretty decent for a marathon run, though, because that could have gotten a lot more out of hand. It's very unfortunate, though, that the fight is kind of at the mercy of RNG to that extent, where if Palmer decides to go too far, that's it.
I won't let some.
It's what you get. So we got 2 minutes to save here from the cutscene. Being able to skip that minigame saves about 2 minutes. So the amount of time saved here should be 3:30 something. It will, but when we get done with Specimen, you'll know. So we got to sit through all this nonsense. We do have a little bit of time we can save here by speeding things up. Oddly enough, we want to hold the gas for the buggy anyway, so we can speed up that little cutscene where Kate Sith introduces himself.
I mean, why mushrooms?
We're trying to avoid the crafting items here, but it's not always 100% consistent. Ideally. Oh man, I love it when I get a frog in my throat. No, it's like ideally, you want to avoid those so you don't get that pop-up. It's not a huge time loss, but it is annoying when you pick them up at the very last second. The buggy is the only place that auto-picks this stuff up. When you're on the chocobo, you have to actively hit triangle and it'll pick them up in groups. In any other circumstance, you have to manually pick them up. So if you can avoid them in the buggy, you can completely avoid that pop-up. Unfortunately, I normally hit that last little bit, which is super obnoxious. So we will be getting an upgrade here. We're going to be doing a pretty big menu here shortly as well. This is mainly what we've been saving up for. We haven't been going out of our way to get much extra money, but money does become a lot more important in these next few areas. I need to have enough to get some upgrades from the vending machine here, because I need more armor, or I need more materia slots, so we're going to buy updated armor for Cloud. I need enough slots for both Cloud and Aerith, so I'm going to be stealing Yuffie's armor as well. I would normally steal Kate Sith's instead of buying new armor, but he only comes with 2 slots instead of 3 or 4, so it's not enough. Cloud needs at least 3 slots on his armor, unfortunately.
Don't overdo it.
So Yuffie is the only one with enough slots, and there's no other places to pick up a triple slotted armor faster. So we'll just buy the Outlaw Armlet from here, which will give Cloud 4 slots. Because we're going to be pivoting over to both the Ceremonial Rod and the Crystal Sword, and for the majority of the time, they'll either have 1 slot or 0 slots. So we need to get some, not only do we need the linked slots from the armor, but we need 1 additional slot to put in additional materia for later. Because Aerith needs both wind and thunder for a stretch. And we want to level boost the thunder materia, so we need a join slot with that. And the wind materia we want to keep on Aerith for the majority of the game. There's some places where we want to use wind. Actually, is there?
Freaking starving. Maybe our lucky food will be on the menu.
Well, the problem is, if I went and put the Yuffie one on Cloud, he would only have 3 slots.
One, as you can tell.
And I put Fortress on Aerith, she would only have 2, which is fine, because apparently she doesn't need the wind materia.
Don't get a lot of visitors.
But
that's part of this place's charm, I suppose.
Okay. You can technically beat her to the memorial here, but I rolled like a dum-dum. So I ended up making 100% sure she was going to beat me. Then I just got annoyed and rolled extra times because I was mad at myself for doing it. Alright, so the Yuffie, or Aerith thing right here makes us slow walk, so we hop over the end of that bridge there for a small time save. Hello? A lot of the time, a good way to tell you're in a cutscene is when the HUD goes away. So, like, the mini-map, the command menu prompt. Hey. Almost all of the cutscenes in this game are a single line of dialogue preceded by the into the cutscene, not preceded. That might be right. Preceded might be the right use there. So you basically just mash through a single line of dialogue and get ready to skip the cutscene. We could also grab the Bird of Prey here, which would give Yuffie access to Doppelganger. It's very similar to like any setup tool like Berserk and Sonic Boom, as it gives her double actions for the most part. Fortunately, unfortunately, however you want to look at it, really, like, it takes too long for Doppelganger to actually get activated. And the ATB cost is just not worth it. Because most of the time we just want to be double dipping. You could get the extra damage bonus in Scarlet. It could theoretically be worth it. I could see Doppelganger being good in Scarlet because you have a very tight damage range for a lot of that fight. And you want to deal damage to the arms, not the body. So having the Doppelganger would theoretically increase your damage to the arms. The thing with Scarlet is, if you do too much damage, she'll swap her arms out. And then it's GG. Well done. Reset the fight. So we want to make sure we break the arms so that we can get Scarlet into stagger first. We absolutely do not want to change her arms out. And we also want to make sure we maximize our damage in Phase 1 before we switch into Phase 2. Because Phase 2 is completely magic resistant, so we're going to have to punch our way through that HP bar. That is a little bit in the future, though. Right now, we're heading into...
As if weapons weren't enough.
We're heading into... Specimen. We also have a pretty massive menu. I need to do a lot of the menuing before I put Crystal Sword on, so we have to do this menu in kind of a fractured way. I gotta put on the new armor, and I need to swap things out between the characters, then put Crystal Sword on. Because if I put Crystal Sword on, all the materia that I have on the Rune Blade right... Oh, I knew it was gonna happen one day, but it finally happened. You can normally get right around that without too much of an issue, but... Grab the rope. But yeah. The, Crystal Sword will be a nice buff, hello, in terms of magic and attack power, at the cost of having almost no materia slots. It's supposed to be the critical weapon, but considering Cloud is more or less the B&B, because he's got Berserk and the Sonic Boom bonus, while nobody else has access to Berserk, upgrading his weapons often and, consistently is going to be a big part of our strat here. Okay. We could theoretically add Red to the party to get slightly better running, but Kate Sith also has access to Power Cleave, so Kate Sith just ends up being a much better play. We could get rid of Barret, but Barret also has access to debuffing and buffing materia shortly, so... Want to keep Barret in the party as well. Also, Focus Shot is no slouch. It does definitely help. I could use Max Fury, but Max Fury's damage is frankly awful, so... Not really interested in dealing with it. There was a point where I did use to equip Max Fury, but I don't do that anymore. I put Bravery on instead, because it's just going to be used more frequently. To be honest, the bonus damage from either having regular cast Bravery or Sonic Boom Bravery / Faith is pretty massive. The only difference is the Sonic Boom buffs last 30 seconds, while the buff from actually using Empower is 60. It will obviously, I believe, last a little bit less if we use a Magnify on it, but still more than long enough. Alright, so we're going to pick up a couple of things from the vending machine here. We're going to grab a Subversion and Empowerment and a upgraded armor. So we want to grab you. Nope, not two of you. One of you and one of you. We want to grab you, and we're going to head on out. 14,959. That's pretty good. I think that means my money route is where I need it to be. So I should have enough to buy everything I need in the next area. Alright, where is the...
Now,
okay, that's going to take a sec.
Okay. Don't overdo it. I got it. Let's go.
Okay. Alright, we're going to grab the Crystal Sword here and start swapping stuff out. Metal Bracer. Okay, let's do this. I want to put you on this. Then I want to put you on Old Beast. And then we're going to go into the menu here. Delete. Move down. Fire and Ice. Empowerment. Then we want to grab Level Boost. Move that through here and here. What? Yes, yes. Okay, that's correct. Enemy skill. We want to put Ifrit on. Then we want to go over to you. You. Grab... No. Grab these two. Move you down and swap you two out. Delete that. And then we want to put on... Oops. Want to go over to here. Put on Crystal Sword. Give myself the attack buff. And then I should be able to set up everybody's materia here if this is done correct. Spell Bravery. Deprote. Then you should have Blizzard, which you don't, because I screwed up my setup again. Bravery Mag. Okay, what is wrong here? you should have fire and ice. I knew I did it wrong. It's fine. Whatever. Okay, that fixes everything. Keep doing that slightly wrong, unfortunately. Alright, so everything's fixed and set up for the rest of the reactor. We want Blizzara because Specimen's weak to it, and we have Blizzard as some backup damage. We do have access to Power Cleave, which is a majority of damage, but we're gonna leverage our ATB at the very end of the fight to just spam Blizzara and Blizzard to get through Specimen's HP pool. So one of the things we can do is plug these in and then roll, and it plugs it in immediately. This next area has a couple of enemies next to the door. If they're far enough away, however, I can just exit the room, which does not seem to be the case. Oh, that's super annoying. That's great. Fantastic, as they say. Great. I don't normally need that fight. I don't normally take it, but they were unfortunately in the way. It's very annoying, though, because if you're lucky, they'll both group together so you can get through that fight a lot quicker. But they spread apart in such an obnoxious way that I couldn't hit both of them with one attack.
Perhaps they want us to follow them.
Well, I didn't see how, unless we all sprout wings. Oh, raise the water level. Look for a control terminal.
Well. Do. So, yeah, normally we could get a free subversion materia off the ground and an additional armor for Aerith from the next vending machine at a discounted price. But grabbing the old beast, or taking the old beast from Yuffie and giving it to Aerith is fine. Yuffie doesn't really need to tank anything, so her defense isn't super duper important. Like I said earlier, the Fortress Bangle could be useful, but it's not that big of a deal. The main thing is just that Kate Sith is going to take it off before the end of the game. But it's fine if I leave it on him for now. Our parties will swap up after this, and we're going to have to deal with a much more annoying boss after this. Luckily, the Crystal Sword is going to give us the power we need to push through Specimen fairly quick. Last run, I had a very good Specimen, so we're in a really tight spot here. And Scarlet was not bad either, so my back's up against the wall on these splits, to be honest. It probably won't show up because I don't think I saved those splits properly. But yeah, you could normally go grab that subversion, and then buy an armor from that vending machine and just go. Cost you maybe like 10, 15 seconds. But we're not doing that anymore. Okay, I probably will heat. Nah, it's fine. Okay, we got high potions, it's fine. I'm not gonna do that. If I had potions to get rid of, I'd be worried about it. So these guys are really weird. We either have to kill them with fire, or stagger them before we kill them, so they'll stay dead. Oh, that's super frustrating, actually. What a waste of time. That's not very common.
Let's go, shall we?
Okay. Gonna wait for him to do Mako Ingestion here.
Stay sharp.
Blizzard.
It's on you. Yeah. Take it over. Let's go. Nice. Do it. Hell yeah. Now. Let's find a way. Deal with that.
Okay. I wanted to swap characters there just to make sure that this power cleave didn't stagger the boss. That was really all I was worried about there. Blizzard. One, two, and then spam. Good fight. So yeah, we only saved a minute, which is pretty rough. But it is what it is. Platinum earrings, level boost. Wrong. Platinum earrings, yes. Ugh. We'll grab it this way then. Then we'll give you Thundera. Okay. I gotta be careful with the way that I skip this. If I skip this too soon, it will soft lock. Functionally soft lock it. It's not actually a soft lock. So what happens is if you skip it too fast, the chocobos will spawn under the floor, and you just won't have chocobos here. And if you try to save your autos or load your autosave, the game infinitely loads, locks up. Well, let's go. So the next big fight is down in here. I'm just gonna get off the chocobo because I find it to be faster that way.
You're in good hands now.
Hey, stop! Get up!
This is very weird, whatever.
Now we climb.
Mastered Windstorm, sure. So, at this point, we could take off the Twin Viper, whatever it is, for the Birds of Prey if I did grab it. It would be a very small increase of, like, 4 or 5 attack and then, like, 14 magic or something. It wouldn't be insignificant, but it also is not really a needle pusher. Because the Birds of Prey doesn't have any additional stat bonuses that you can apply through the weapon abilities, so not all that great. The Doppelganger would be the main reason I would pick it up if I were going to pick it up for some reason. For Scarlet, we want to weave commands. We kind of did the same thing with Palmer, but I didn't really talk about it. So I was spellblading with Cloud, which required a team attack with Aerith, and then I switched over to Aerith and charged up her Spellbound Blast with Tifa. So while Cloud was unleashing the Spellbound Blast, I was charging up one of Aerith's team attacks. That way I get optimal ATB building and a little bit of extra damage, and it sped up, setting me up. What the heck? Okay, there they are. I was like, I thought the enemies didn't spawn in. But we'll be doing the same thing here. We're actually going to go Fox Flame with Yuffie, which requires Aerith. And then Aerith can Spellbound Blast with either of them, so I'll just have her Spellbound Blast with Tifa. It doesn't matter who I do it with. Once again, the damage is based on the stats of the character using the team attack, not who they're doing it with. The only thing that matters with that is she'll take Tifa's MP actively as she's using Spellbound Blast versus Yuffie's. But ideally what we're going to do is Fox Flame, Spellbound, Fox Flame. That'll get me enough ATB so that I can Thundera one of the arms. And then follow up with hopefully a bravery boosted Art of War. If I get lucky and the Spellbound Blast hits one of the arms, that should be enough. If not, I'll have to throw an extra couple of Fox Flames to get there, because I need to make sure I don't do too much damage to the main body.
Don't let him escape!
Alright, we're way over leveled by this point, so I think we've taken quite a few fights I would rather have not taken, but that's actually fine. This will close up some of the damage ranges and just make my life easier in general. I'm not very happy about this. I don't think I can get past it. Okay, good. Those drones are actually really annoying to deal with, so I'm very happy I was able to skip those. Yeah, my HP is fine. I thought Tifa's HP was a lot lower. Thank you. This is good stuff. Okay. Churro. Churro. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna switch to Yuffie, Fox Flame, switch to Aerith, Spellbound Blast, switch back, rinse, repeat, and we're gonna throw in some Thunderas and Heartivores until both arms break. The arms can bug out and refuse to break, and hopefully we don't see that this fight. Gotta wait for the Spellbound Blast to make sure that it lands. Okay. Okay, Yuffie. That's not what I wanted to do. Aerith. This is super annoying.
When will you learn some manners?
Fox Flame. Fox Flame. We'll wait until she gets back in here. Okay, that's super annoying, but this should work. Okay. Oh wait, get Aerith over here. Okay. Unbridled. Alright, Tifa. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Could have been a lot worse. That was a pretty good fight. I had a couple of misinputs there, but I'm happy with what I got here.
Seriously?
That's unfortunate. See, on to Scarlet. Luckily, everything leading up to here was pretty solid, so that's why we ended up saving the rest of that time. Oh, oopsie.
Tifa.
Pumpkin.
Mom?
Tifa! Over here! Come on! This way! Yeah! Come play with us!
Looking for a cutscene skip there. Gotta wait to get swamped here. So the next important thing is to keep track of all my money. I need to have actually I need to have 21,600.
Are the whispers?
Because I need 1,000 to pay Sid to fly me to Cosmo Canyon. I need 10,000 to buy the golden collar. And then I need 9.6 minimum to buy 5 supernatural wrist guards and 1 platinum earring. Since I already have 1, I only need 1 more. I could theoretically sell the wrist guards and the earring, but it would take a bunch of extra time, so I'd rather sell my stuff before I do my purchasing, so I don't have to go back and forth between the menus. So that's why it's important to keep track of where my money is, so that way I can do all my purchasing in one go. I do have extra assess, chakra, and other materials like that I start the game with, that I don't keep. So I could sell those for about 250 a pop. If I had extra turbo ethers from the minecart minigame, and I hadn't gotten like 422, 4 X potions, 2 turbo ethers, and 2 elixirs, I could have sold one of the turbo ethers. I don't want to sell one of the elixirs because they're worth 1 gold, unfortunately. So that's a pain in the butt, but...
Hey, look! Think Cloud wants to come see
it is
us?
what it is.
Cloud?
This will be one of the last times that we buy any items. Unless things go very wrong. I would also like an extra 600 gold to buy some mega potions.
Is this...
If possible.
Am I dying?
There are a set of 3 discounted mega potions that are 200 a pop here. I would like to pick them up, because then it just means I have extra healing. And I can fire off my heals a little bit quicker. But because I got 4 X potions and 2 elixirs, I kind of have enough healing for the rest of the game.
Just promise me one thing. When we're older, and you're a famous soldier, if I'm ever trapped or in trouble, promise, you'll come and save me.
Huh?
That's what heroes do. They save people. Please? Just
There
promise.
are some Giga Potions in Cosmo Canyon, but we actually can't save those for healing. We're gonna need those to kill the key in the cave. Let me do a head count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So with the 2 Giga Potions... Yeah, okay, I don't need to use any of my elixirs. I'll just hold on to them. Make for better menuing anyway. I do get an extra X potion from somewhere, but I don't know where I get it from. But I also get extra elixirs too, so there's no reason to worry about it.
Cloud, please. I need you.
Honestly, I don't need to fixate too hard on my healing items. It's just more so a matter of something I should be doing. So now it's a very good time to focus on it. The boss fights are a bit more obnoxious because if you make a mistake, it's very easy to forget where you are in terms of like trying to skip anything. Okay, yeah, there is a cutscene there. I was right about that. Yeah. Alright, so we're a bit over-leveled because of the amount of fights that we grabbed. Ideally, oops, that's not right. I actually need to go outside for the, hello? What are you doing, game? I don't even know what I was just cycling there. Whatever. I was trying to change to, certain map pop-up points. Alright. So I want to summon the Chocobo right before I open the gate so it follows me through like this. Hello? Thank you. The Chocobo movement here just sucks. There's no 2 ways about it. I really don't know what the heck. Like, Chocobo movement in this, like, area in general sucks, honestly.
For real? Sounds like my kind of guy.
Hello? Okay. I'm taking this a lot slower because I'm sick and tired of bouncing off everything. Like that. Excuse me. Alright, I gotta be careful here because there's actually a summon stone over here. And if I get too close to it, I'll get a very long cutscene from Chadley, so let's not do that. And what? Okay. Interesting. So there is a
Definitely seen better days.
there is a weapon chest over here for Kate Sith. That's one of the horns you can pick up.
Kidding me?
Not really that big of a deal though.
Maybe not. See that?
Oh, a Republic telephone booth, eh? Worth a wee look.
Send up smoke and we'll be right with you.
Right, so I got 19.7. That means I have enough to get everything. I'm not gonna be able to buy mega potions though.
Uh-oh.
What?
Thought maybe planes would be okay. But no.
Out in here? Open a window!
Hey, Sid.
Yeah?
You not worried about flying around in the open like this? What if Shinra sees us?
Shinra don't own the skies. Shitheads couldn't stop me even if they tried.
I think you and me are gonna get along just fine.
We're getting pretty close now.
Alright.
Yep. Bringing her down.
There we go. Luckily, these are some pretty nice breaks. So it used to be faster to skip these with triangle, but now it's slightly faster to hold the fast forward button and then skip them with the the option. It's super weird. I did time it the other day. The speed up option gets you into the menu to skip the cutscene about a second before the hold triangle method would be done. It wouldn't be so bad if it would double speed the hold to skip too. It's actually be kind of neat. Alright, nice. Bad movement. That was perfect, actually. I can't believe I triggered that on, like, the same frame. Okay, good. I did take some damage. 2 high potions, 4 megas, 4 X's. Get rid of them. High potions will be fine for healing until I get to the end of the dungeon. That's wrong.
It's your turn.
Ready when you
Hey, so I've been meaning to
The
ask
worst
you
part
something.
about how open these areas are is sometimes the enemies can get spells off, and they'll hit you after you've exited combat, which is super frustrating.
How do you do it? And what's he after?
He wants to save the
Red is
planet.
on downright. Downright fierce, bruh! So at this point, you're better off looking at the mini-map.
I feel you follow my lead.
Oh, that's actually beneficial. Okay, that should be... Seriously? Dude.
Its greatest minds gather.
It's beautiful. More than I ever
I hate it.
imagined. Come on, let's pick up the pace. I can hear it calling my name.
Alright,
Yeah,
so I need
me
to aim
too.
a little bit more left. Got it. I'll see how much I have here. I think I have enough to just buy the plat earrings and stuff. Once I buy the... I'll be able to do a little bit of math here real quick, because I think it's... I think I have 19.7 thousand and change. So, I think if I sell a single materia, I can get 2 more megapotes. Let's see
Just so
that.
we're clear, I only sell to customers
gold.
I deem worthy.
Alright, so I got
Don't you
9.7.
dare use my weapons for
If I
anything
sell
else.
a materia that it put me up, well, if I had a leveled up assess materia, that's 300. Do I care that much about 2 mega potions that I want to sell in assess materia? Probably not.
Tell me, is it better to spread the teachings?
I do have 4 elixirs. I don't think getting the mega potion's worth. If I could get all 3, I probably could justify it to myself. Because the thing is, I need to, like, sell the thing, then go to the mega potion, then scroll up instead of down. Excuse me. Disgusting. I should have covered my mouth differently. So we're going to head up the area here into the observatory. Meet Mr. Bugenhagen. He's going to be nice enough to give us the key to the storeroom after this.
These are the friends I was
which I
talking
believe you normally get access to after you clean up the Cave of Gi. The Cave of Gi is far more integral to the plot of Rebirth than it was in OG. It's kind of a... I wouldn't say a throwaway area, but it's kind of like an area of lesser importance that really only is important to Red. The black materia is explained a little bit more deeply in this game rather than just kind of existing. Not sure if it was a matter of, like, the translation being a little bit spotty, but I know for certain in the OG version they didn't really explain how the black materia existed, just it was in the Temple of Ancients, and there it is, you know. It is dangerous. In this game, however, they do rework the black materia and make it more of a plot thing that the Gi developed the black materia somehow. And the Ancients took it away from the Gi. So right now they're trying to end their suffering because they can't die. So that's what they want the black materia for. But unfortunately the black materia is a bit more strong than that, to the point where it wipes everything from existence. But yeah, we do get the key to the storeroom here. The storeroom is mostly empty and a lot of slow walking. If I was really down bad, there's actually an X potion at the bottom here, right next to the door. Unfortunately, it's not right next to the door, so it's about a 30-second time loss to go get that X potion. I timed it. It's like 13 seconds walking in, 3 or 4 seconds to open it, and then 13 seconds of walking back out. And I mean walking. You slow walk the whole way through the storeroom, which is super annoying. We could also get another megaphone in there for Kate Sith, but we're going to grab the one in Nibelheim instead. Because not only is it much better, but it also has Moognuk attached to it, which is way better. Moognuk is a really good tool that they gave to Kate Sith, which will increase the stagger of an enemy that you hit with it. Unfortunately, it requires the Moogle, while Tifa can do the same thing with Unbridled Strength or True Strike, and have less of a downfall. Omni Strike will pay for 3/4 of its ATB when it lands on a staggered enemy. And then True Strike is a 1-to-1. Meanwhile, Moognux requires having the Moogle up, which the Moogle can be beneficial because it does often activate a luck bonus of like 100 points, upwards of 200 or 300 points, depending on what abilities you have added. So the Moogle can crit a lot once you get Kate Sith's upgrades for the Moogle setup. So it does have some benefits, but the problem is one, to let it ride, and then two, so you can use the Moogle Knuckle minimum. And if the Moogle dies before you get to use Moogle Knuckle, you summon in that mufudge again. So, but it does offer Kate Sith some, like, options outside of just, well, that's it. Alright, so we're going to talk to Red and Barrett here as another part of manipulating the ATB. Or not the ATB, but the affection values. If we talk to Yuffie here, there's a very good likelihood we'll push her over Tifa. Unless I go out of my way to get additional affection with Tifa. Plus, Red and Barrett are right here.
Did I sound
so we want to make sure you did good. It's one of the few dialogues we have to actually think about. Tifa's basically are the only dialogue options we have to think about. So this will cement the order that my characters are in. I don't believe there's any other places where we're going to be talking to one another. And I should have just used the save load method.
I only wish that I wish you all.
So you can save load here to end the dialogue. I got a little bit of a brain damaged moment there and went the wrong direction. Need to hold hard left to get talk to Chadley ASAP there. Let's see here. I want this party. I'm gonna need this party for the other side of the shore once we get there, so change them out ahead of time. I try to be proactive about my party swaps for the next area as often as I can be to make sure that I keep things the right way.
Well then, shall we proceed?
But I thought this door was...
So, normally the, Ginatok Spectre. Ginatok is very strong, and not exactly easy to deal with. No matter what we do, we're gonna need a buff or a debuff to make it so we can do a reasonable amount of damage. We either need to give enemy skill to Red so he can use Sonic Boom. We need to give Empower to Barrett so he can use Bravery on either himself, Red, or both. Or we need to use D-Protect to do more damage. After doing some routing, I realized that Bravery from Empower is actually the right option, and I buy 2 Empower anyway. So Barrett would always have Empower here. It's just the right choice. And because the Bravery from Empower lasts 60 seconds versus the much shorter D-Protect, which its uptime depends on the resistance that bosses have, and the Bravery / Faith from Sonic Boom is 30 seconds. And then the other thing too is if Red's going to be doing the attacking, using a Sonic Boom to get a buff versus doing an attacking ability means your damage is going to be suffering as a consequence. The only downside is it puts me in a position where I can't really protect super consistently, but I usually can de-protect by the end phase. Because the problem is I need enough ATB on Barrett to use Max Fury, so that's kind of like the trade-off there. Is I have to go out of my way to do an extra combo to build some ATB. Alright, now we're gonna buy a lot of stuff here.
From this...
Fine, we'll sell the, excuse me, no, there we go, sell that. Okay, nope, that's not what I want to do. Buy, actually, we'll do this first. Suit 5 and Plat 1. Then we'll grab a couple of Mega Potions. Okay, I was right about the math, so that wasn't worth. Golden Collar. That's wrong. We want to put prioritize attack. Then we're gonna put the Super Nats on for everybody here. We could sell the regular wrist guards, but it's just not worth the effort. Platinum stays. This needs to be platinum earring. And then you get the Super Nats. Okay. And that will set us up for the rest of the game. The only person we'll need to re-equip will be the Golden Collar on... or the Golden Megaphone on Kate Sith. Oh, this is awful.
This is a place of...
So your choices are either killing those guys immediately like that, or hoping Barrett can finish them off. Unless you can kill 2 of them with Red and then get one of them about halfway down, you're just going to be better off doing it this way. Every time I try and get cute and have Barrett kill, I just end up having to come back with Red anyway. We could be hitting up the boxes here to refill our to pick up some items, but for the most part, we're only going to get potions or high potions. Not really any mega potions, so it's not worth it. We really can't find ethers, high ethers, or any of that stuff in boxes. The rest of it's just garbage anyway, so going out of our way to hit boxes is not really a high-value decision or a big payout. It's definitely a lottery. There's times where you will break like 10 of these crates and you'll get nothing because there's not even a seeded item in there. We could grab the Celestial Bangle on the other side of the wall there, but it is a 30-second time investment. And considering we're already, like, stealing Yuffie's armor so that Aerith has enough slots, we're really, like, pushing things to the limit, so it doesn't matter too much. So this is where we wanted our potions. Okay, X potions are two slots in. But yeah. The X potions are going to be strong enough to one-shot the Gi Lancers here. They have a little bit more than 1,000 HP, so a Giga Potion won't one-shot them, so we'll save those for the Sorcerers. We're going to switch over to this, because we want to try and get the guard move up as soon as possible there. X Potion on you. Okay.
That specter you fought was a fallen Gi.
I'll heal up Barrett in a little bit. I'm not too worried about it right now. He's got about 3,200 hit points, so a high potion would not fully heal him, so I'll probably just use the, the mega potions wouldn't fully heal him. Don't you do it. So, that's unfortunate.
It's over! Oh, go for it! Bring it home!
That should be enough to kill. Where is it? There it is. That's unfortunate. Well, I don't know why I picked up that chromite ore, but alright, game.
Are these altars?
Interesting. If you roll there, that puts the statue a little bit closer. So we got a very long slow walk coming up. Actually, it makes more sense to do it this way. That way I don't have to menu as hard to the X potions. Nice. So there are going to be a lot of places where we have to heal up our party members without cure. Aerith is really the only one that has enough MP and high enough magic to justify using cure, and she's also almost never leading the party. So her having cure is often very good. Oops, I forgot to run there. Dirt. That's really annoying. Nope. X Potion Lancer. I had a really good HP and then I threw it away because I wasn't just mashing hard enough. Hey, I got another chromite ore. Woo-wee. Yeah, we grabbed a couple of mega potions there out of stupidity, but you do end up taking a lot of damage here because the Lancers and Archers bully you pretty heavily. But yeah, I decided to heal Barrett there. I was gonna wait till this part right here, and then I realized the
This cave serves as a boundary.
There's that one fight there, so getting rid of the high potions ahead of time would simplify the menu just ever so slightly. So yeah, another part where we hop over the braziers to save some time. We'll be doing that in the very final hallway as well. In the long hallway at the end of the game before the final boss in that dungeon.
Since time was of the essence, he entered the cave without reinforcements. As he had feared, it was teeming with Gi, ready to descend upon the village.
Alright, so we're gonna grab a couple of potions here, specifically Giga Potions.
Felling all who dared oppose him.
Hold on.
The main thing is, now I have 2 and 2. We have 3, 4, 5 more Gi to take care of. I could use an X Potion, but one of the fights is gonna have an Archer in it, which has a lot less HP. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the X Potions on the Lancers to one-shot them. And then I'll use the Giga Potion on the one archer, where it's 1 and 1. And then I'll use regular attacks to just kill the archer and the other one, because it'll more or less be staggered by the time I build enough ATB to kill the other two. Yay, dog butt. Alright. Wolf butt? Lion butt? Maybe that's correct. We want to X Potion Lancer. Want to Gigapo the Archer here. Okay. Could you get down? Nice. So yeah, the problem is, since Barrett is still on the high caliber rifle, and his stats are pretty bad to begin with, we really can't one-shot anything with him here. We would probably have to overcharge, bonus round, then recharge, overcharge, or do a couple of normal combos to clean through the HP pool. So it's gonna take a bit. We'll have to clean up most of these enemies with red. Okay, there we go. Want to make sure that I'm doing it this way because I got to put it on the hook. Okay. Now I got to keep in mind here that there's a sorcerer, which I need to clean up first. Into Giga Potion Sorcerer. Want to X Potion the Lancer. Okay. Alright. We'll heal up after we do the next switch puzzle. Really? Thanks for the pre-tech, I guess.
This reminds me of those altars.
Yep, so that's it. Dang it. I keep forgetting about this and holding forward here. Stop it. I'm gonna be honest, like, controlling red is a little bit difficult. Ever heard the phrase controlling a cow on, controls like a cow on roller skates? That's kind of how this feels. I don't know, really, like, the devs, I think, just made, like, his movement too loose and not as tight as everybody else's. Not sure what the reasoning was. I'm sure there was, like, oh yeah, he's a dog, but I mean, like, I'm not sure what good reasoning there was. Because there are a few things, like, development-wise that I very much question. Okay, gonna grab the switch over here. Yeah, I definitely need to heal up red, though, so we're gonna have to burn that Mega Poke for sure. Hit button. Poke yourself. Red. We're gonna face tank a lot of attacks here, so I really can't afford to fiddle around with the boss here. I need to have my full amount of HP, and I don't have anything but the initial armor. So even on easy, I'm gonna be tanking a lot of damage here.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Oh, that's super annoying. Into red. Okay. No, you don't. Right. Sidewind, sidewind. Yeah, we pretty much hit HP cap anyway.
Where's a big bucket of water when you need it?
Into Max Fury. right. Good fight, good fight. Limit. Oh, that's right, I can't fast forward this. Nice. Pretty clean overall, I'd say. The dungeon went fairly well. Not much complaining. Menuing was a little bit slow on items. I'll eventually get there. The thing is, tactical menuing is a very understated skill. It came up very rarely in Remake, but it's a lot more important here than it ever has been. Because a lot of the spells, the game really disincentivizes you from putting spells on shortcuts by graying them out a lot of the time. And if the AI is actively in a combo line, it very much wants to keep you from doing an action. I don't know why the devs thought the AI's combo line should take priority over your inputs, but I think it is one of the stupidest things I have ever seen in a game. So yeah. Want to save load? Nope, not load. Save. Here. What that'll allow me to do is run the whole way.
So, how's
Okay. Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either.
Bro, there we go.
Hope springs eternal.
If the trains are down, maybe they'll if he does recover.
I think we're gonna skip the magic attack bonus on Cloud's weapon this time. Sure. I'll save load since I opened the menu. It's better to just do it now rather than later. There is a cutscene up here that I do want to activate, but I kind of screwed it up by save loading a bit too soon. Normally, you want to save load right next to that cutscene, and then it'll just trigger immediately, and you can skip it out of the save load.
Sure, from time to time. Or all the time.
Okay.
Would never have guessed.
So we get another save load here. We have to be very careful about these save loads. If we don't do them, we end up in a position where we soft lock.
Hey, Biggs. You said before.
Most of it, we have to be very careful about how aggressive we are with our movement, so that we don't soft lock out of these. Okay, that is a wall.
He didn't tell you?
All right.
Must not have wanted the competition.
So yeah, the funny thing here is, like, there's two different Clouds we're talking about. We're talking about the Cloud that we play as versus the Cloud in Zach's universe that hasn't woken up yet because Zach didn't die. So the Cloud that Zach knows is not even a soldier, much less a greenhorn.
I prefer being number 2 or 3.
Meanwhile, Biggs is dealing with a Cloud that's been defending himself for quite a while at this point. The funny thing is that when Cloud meets the party, it's barely been any amount of time since he's woken up from the Mako poisoning. And he's not extremely weak as at the beginning, but still. So we want to be careful here. If I get too far ahead of Biggs here, I can soft lock. Once you see that dialogue, you're safe, though. Good to go. Alright, so Nibelheim has been an absolute awfulness show the last several runs, so hopefully we don't get rolled out too hard. Still not sure if I want to equip the weapon skill on Cloud. Maybe... Nah. Yeah, we're gonna go... Wrong. This, magic buff, fine, since we're over here, and then we'll give you the fire materia and subversion. Okay, and let's go. Okay, we're on the right party, correct. Skip the cutscene. This magic attack bonus is only going to be, like, for this area and the next area, and I don't even need it for the next area, I just want it for here.
Ready? Don't overdo it.
Hey, my turn.
Somebody will kill. We just want to make sure that we kill before these dialogues are finished. Otherwise, we lose time. That was a pretty clean fight overall.
It was our fate to be spurned.
So luckily, these fights are you either break even or you lose time. For better or worse.
To salvation.
With materia, you mean?
We long to lay hands on the materia of peace.
So the magic attack thing, it doesn't really come up because I'm not going to use Crystal Sword again, which you normally would use it on the final boss fight. Used to, rather. Okay, Aerith, actually...
Keep it together.
Stop it.
Don't overdo it.
Fine. What the hell? Okay, this is just my fault.
My turn. Ready?
I'm so stupid.
Take the lead.
Okay, I have managed to screw this up 6 ways a Sunday, and I hate myself for it. Okay. I don't know why I decided to juggle between characters like that, but I'm very mad at myself for doing that. That was extremely stupid. What I wanted to do was warp Aerith to the other side so I could Spellblade and then Spellbound Blast, and it would hit both of them. But,
So an ultimate materia? Where is it?
I just proceeded to fuck everything up.
The materia of peace. We shall find the end for which we have long yearned.
So this next fight has Gi Sorcerers. I talked about them a bit earlier, but the Gi Sorcerers will cause your like EXP and AP to get bugged out sometimes. So we're gonna go out of our way to kill them first to try and avoid that issue. There's really no telling what causes it other than the Sorcerers being in the fight. It has something to do with the fact that they can revive enemies. I'm not sure if it's a matter of whether they casterize, whether enemies transform. I'm gonna kick that bucket. This is a good one, Wolf. Good one. Alright. So this next fight, we're gonna want to one-shot them with Aerith. So we're gonna switch to her immediately.
Don't overdo it,
I'll show you what I
Me,
know.
Spellbound.
So long. That's the way to pay. Good night. You've got this.
I got it. Deal with that.
I'll take the girl out. That's that.
Braver dive.
Calamity. Those who did began a new life here. But to the planet, we were not welcome. Not in life, nor in death.
Ooh, fire materia improves. Good, good, good. That means I'll have fire the moment I get into Cosmo, or I get into Nibelheim, not after. That's 10 out of 10.
And so
That'll make menuing with Kate Sith a lot better.
Yet idleness brought no solace. Our days, a penance imposed by the planet for the sin of
Actually,
our
what's
existence.
our
And now,
ethers?
our
Oh yeah, we got
only
plenty
wish
of
to be
ethers
freed
then.
from this prison, to be granted true release.
True, Wawees! I'm gonna bust a nut. Wait, what?
It's good to see
It's
you
good
again.
to see you again.
Allow me to escort you to fellow Bugenhagen. Please, this way.
Hook, line, and hooker.
Line and sinker. Those undead suckers actually think we're gonna give him back
You know,
the materia.
the annoying part is, like, Yuffie thinks she's so slick, and she's the most transparent party member out of all of us. Like, it's so easy to tell when she's scheming something stupid.
Can't let
Like, Yuffie, please, stop smirking. You're making it too easy for them to figure out we're lying.
No one else sense him?
Brother.
You're the resident
Brother.
expert. If you say Sephiroth was there, I'll believe you.
Wait. So, are you saying Sephiroth's after the black materia too?
Probably.
Boo, 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 boo.
Assume he is.
Well, come on. Let's go.
So yeah, we set up the materia for Kate Sith in Nibelheim already. We're gonna have to make some slight adjustments for Cloud when we get to, Nibelheim as well. We're going to want to give him Wind Magnify, and then we're going to want to take Magnify off of Tifa's Bravery. It would be nice to have Magnified Bravery, but if we were going to do it, I'd do it on Barret instead. Because he's going to be casting Bravery a lot more often than Tifa would. But since we want to use Arrow Magnify, it just doesn't happen that way. That's the downside of only having the one Magnify materia. Okay. Wasn't sure if I was going to get the stuff or not. Alright. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, go. So yeah, luckily we have enough money. We have enough healing. 4 Megapotes, sure. We're in a good spot. Mash through a dialogue here and then skip.
Not that you've got a choice.
Right. Ooh. One last pee break after this. I find it best to just take the pee break on the way into the final chapter, or final chapters. The other thing, too, is I gotta remember to swap out to the Aerith and Red party. Boom, 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 boom. Possible time save, a minute. Okay. So this is another one of those situations where we're gonna fast forward so that we can actually skip the cutscene a little bit faster. Yeah.
Kate? Meant to tell you before, but the terminal's probably gone. Nibelheim burned down 5 years ago.
It did, aye. Not to worry though. The terminal is as snug
Stupid
as a
experiment, get out of my way!
wasn't about to let that facility burn down.
You mean the reactor?
Well, that's important too, but no.
I'm no expert on Nibelheim.
Kinda interesting.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Much choice. Yeah. It's this or nothing. We should get going.
Take the lead.
Leave it to me.
Nibelheim's not far now.
Nice, I didn't. Good movement, but I didn't accidentally buffer Cloud's movement after.
Same here. Didn't seem worth coming back till now. Didn't think there was anything to come back to.
Sorry.
It's all right. Lots happened since then. Cloud, stay close, would you? I honestly thought I was ready for this, but...
So, there are some factors and interactions that we have to do to progress the story from here on out. This area does require a few different things. We're going to go head over to the inn, which will give us a flashback. We don't actually have to talk to Barret. It's the flashback here of Zack that we need to deal with. And then we also need to climb the water tower with Aerith, and that'll allow us to trigger the progression to the next part of the game. We're going to head in here, skip the cutscene. I'm going to actually go out of my way to grab the Mist Mega Potion here. Mist Potions will heal your entire party with them for the same amount that that potion normally would. Mega Potion being 1,500, so everybody gets 1,500. Those are pretty good in combat, but I'm going to be using those outside of combat just to top everybody off real quick. After a pretty tedious gauntlet fight.
So, let's give
We're going to be using that in the Gold Saucer gauntlet fight before we do the final 2 fights at the end of that chapter as well. Excuse me. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Jump down. Let's go. Okay. So yeah, the problem is that, like, my party, like, populates and depopulates in such a weird way that Cloud is the only one that can normally activate anything. And because I'm not giving him the heal materia, the best way to heal there is going to be using items. So throwing out a single mist Mega Potion will top Cloud and Tifa off more than enough for the next fight, unless Cloud got absolutely mauled. Which is possible. Cloud does get mauled sometimes in that fight, and I have to follow up with an extra Mega Potion. But it means that I have enough healing where I don't need to worry about much. Otherwise, I'd need to spam a lot of Mega Potions. Tifa's HP shouldn't be that big of a deal. It's more so Cloud's. But, yeah, having the Mega Potion there, Mist Potion there is nice. Because I should be able to just use the one and move on. And then the other thing is, it's right here towards the top versus, like, X Potions and stuff. X Potion could also be a good play, too. But I can't remember where... I think you get yours after cleaning up this area from... It's either that or an elixir from Roche 3. Can't remember off the top of my head. Did take a little bit of damage, unfortunately, but that's not that big of a deal. This party right here doesn't really have to do many major encounters. The biggest encounter is the dragon, and it is skippable. I'm not gonna say it's easily skippable, because the last couple of times I said that, the fight was an absolute poop fiesta to get by. So, excuse me, that's a wall. Tifa, please. Okay, don't.
Let's not waste any time.
Alright, so there's another fight up here on the right side when we head through. The materia here is the HP MP materia. It's actually really busted at building limits efficiently. I'm just gonna have to tank it and pray. Alright, guys. Please. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to,
Good to go?
Let's do this.
into triple ski.
Take the lead.
All set.
Oh, that's super annoying.
Here we go.
Storm.
Did ya?
All done.
That's very annoying. That's gonna lose me a shit ton of time. So those Velocirwings are bullshit, because sometimes they just get too close to the edge of the combat arena so you can't flee. So you just lose time there instead. Luckily, my last Nibelheims were absolute dog shit, so as long as the rest of these fights don't go horrendously bad, I should be able to save some of the time I lost there from fighting the Velocirwings. Alright, that's already one fight worth. Unfortunately, like, we don't bother putting Wind Magnify on by that point, and I probably should consider doing it. The problem is I want to wait until I get the Ingenious Saber up ahead so that I can actually equip it, but I probably should just put the materia on in the shortcuts and split the menu up so that if that Velocirwing fight screws me over, I can just, you know, arrow magnify, and that should clean him with Cloud's stats on the Crystal Sword. Actually, what if I move this menu into... What I should do is I should move that to the other side of the Gi. On the shores with the Gi fight. This is not good. Give me some slack here, bro. Okay, I know how to fix my problem then. The only downside is getting the A to B to use Arrow Magnify, but once I have enough, it should clean that fight up pretty quick.
You know, I can't say I've ever taken this route before.
Yeah, I can just do that there, then. What are you doing? No. Over.
Oh yeah, no problem. This is nothing compared to what we got in Wutai. Like the massive soldier of the Chow, carved into...
Go into Ingenious, Magic Limit, into the Wind Materia on Aerith, and Magnify on you. Okay, Combat Setting, Arrow Magnify, and Demagnify.
The face of this one cliff. All us ninjas have to scale it. Part of our training. Never liked the climb much. I freaking loved the reward.
Which was?
The Chow beans, of course. Got to eat up when we made it to the top. Tell you what, I'll give you some when we finish our climb.
That's kind, but you really don't have to.
Okay, just have to remember to do that. Yeah, having arrow magnify sooner is better, because it puts me in a position where I can deal with those Veloces. Even if it doesn't kill them, it should pull them in, which means Cloud should be able to one-shot them from there. Okay, we should be fine here as long as I don't screw up my movement. Alright, good. Alright, we should be able to save time against my older splits, even with that shit Velocwing fight.
What about it?
It's just, his name sounds tight.
Yeah, because I think if I had the magic up, I put the wind on Cloud, there's no ATB issues there, or there's no AP issues there. Aerith doesn't use wind before. The only downside is I still have ice. So I would move... I'd have to move off of Blizzard. What do I have Ice Mag from? Previous fight from Specimen? So I could actually change that out prior to Scarlet. I could do that in the Scarlet menu? No, because I want the Blizzard or Bravery Magnify. Sometimes this little platform will get pulled back, so last run that's what happened. It's a little bit annoying. Luckily it decided to stay put this time. So we got a fake boss coming up here. I'm sure the devs thought this guy was a boss, but he's just as jokey as he was in the previous one. It's the demonic entity. It's even worse now because we have the power cleave. So one of the big differences is between easy, normal, and hard is moves have a keep and a cut value. The keep will allow you to keep doing the attack, and the cut value is whether it cuts your attack short. It's the easiest way to think about it.
Nothing.
In easy, as long as we're basically doing anything besides normal attacks, everything's keep value is higher than everything's cut value to basically... You cannot be interrupted. There are some things that can interrupt your attacks, but it's mainly only abilities that inflict a status ailment, like the Scream, or any other move like that that gives you a short-term dizziness, petrify, whatever you want to call it, confusion status where you can't move. The early... So what we can do here is we can set up a Berserk and then just spam Power Cleave until this dude's dead, which is super nice. Unfortunately, those Velocwings were really annoying, so I'm not in a super good mood. Otherwise, we had a pretty good Nibelheim overall.
I had no idea they were planning an operation.
The problem is that flying enemies like that are really hard to get a hold of. And the only one in that fight that can really get a hold of them good is Yuffie. And if they're too far apart, Windstorm's not going to hit them. Magnify should hit them both, which is what I'm hoping to leverage. We're going to heal up Cloud after this, so not too worried about anything. Okay, good. Want a Sonic Boom to get our damage up, and now we're ready to go. I hate this. Alright, there we go.
Oh my god.
I really hate when I skip the cutscene, or when I fail to skip the cutscene. It's super duper annoying. So you want to heal up Cloud here so I don't need to bother healing with Aerith once the parties get back together. So throwing out a Mega Potion here is really nice. time saver wise, I guess. But yeah, the power cleave hits like a truck, so we want to maximize that.
Let's take a little break and
Careful out there.
So, the rolling here with Kate Sith is a double-edged sword. What the devs either failed to realize or didn't really care is the rolling is very fast. Unfortunately, it's super easy to cancel it late, and that jumping animation will break boxes, which we need to do a lot of box throwing puzzles. Puzzles, like air quotes. And also, when you roll into combat, it actually delays how quick combat set initiates because of the irregular movement. So, you can't really roll into any fights without losing a bunch of time, so it's super obnoxious, honestly. No matter what we do here, it's going to want me to roll into the pipe, so we're just going to do that. There is one enemy on the other side here, so I'm going to need to hit it a few times and then follow up with a fire. It'll be much cheaper MP-wise. So once again, like I said, I don't want to roll into this fight. 2. Into fire. That's annoying. Damage was still a little bit too low. I think I might have actually canceled it hit too soon. That is what I'm talking about right there. That stuttered movement. I definitely was not trying to roll. Not trying to roll there. Honestly, it's easier to do it this way than trying to aim. As weird as that seems. Alright, we're gonna roll on out of here. Hopefully I don't run over any other boxes that I actually need to use. There's a couple of bats at the end of the hall here. We're hoping to not have to initiate this fight, but there's no guarantee unless the bats decide to be nice. Neat. Whatever. Okay, now we're going to want to change up our menu here. Let's hop over here. Swap out my equipment. We want to put on Moogle Manguard. That's not correct. Attack power. Alright, breach. Breach. Wait, what? Yeah, Fyra and Moogle Knuckles. Make sure I did that right, because if I put Fire and Breach in the wrong spot, it would make the bosses way harder than they needed to be. And by that, I mean I would have failed to do the bosses right, and then really would have been super mad. So the thing is we have the box throwing minigame at the end of this area, where we get a bunch of supplies from it, so we'll have enough to heal up. We're just going to, like, make this last for the area that we're in. So once again, we need to be careful about this fight to make sure... Dag nabbit. To make sure I don't roll into it. Or at the very least, you know, minimize the amount of time that I'm rolling into it. Wrong character. Oh, that's neat. We're gonna fire that idiot.
Hell yeah!
Grab this. I'm not too worried about the MP. I've got more than enough ethers. So you can put this box here and clip through the door on the other side and grab it. It's not really that hard. I just gotta make sure I don't accidentally break it from the other side.
You're gonna love this one. You're ready to run a 5-star performance.
Okay, I need to hit the lever above the... Oh, I'm so stupid! Well, I'm very much mad at myself. I am not happy at all. I'm so sad. I really hate the box throwing in this area. It's absolutely atrocious. Problem is you need to hit this little lever up here, not the actual pipe knob. So what happened is it flipped off the pipe knob because it was just a little bit too high. It's a real dog shit aiming system, to be honest. What the heck? Okay, 3 mega potions. Nice. Ooh.
You mind?
So it's my turn?
Ready!
That's that. Really lead the way.
That's what I got there.
Really safe.
Error detected in power generator. Lockdown protocol engaged. Insufficient Mako.
Alright, we're gonna try and eat this
generator.
after, if I do this right.
Mako levels increasing. Additional accelerants required to meet operational standard.
Ooh, let's go! We got 1 cycle.
Sufficient Mako
I haven't done that
levels
before in a
confirmed.
run. That's super nice.
Generator online. Lockdown protocol disengaged.
That's another one of those hard tricks. Okay.
Here he comes! One more shot!
There's a round of applause.
Okay. Let's go, hit the button. Alright, so I do need to ether up a bit here. Item. Ether, Kate Sith. Should top me off. Yep. I don't need to heal at all either. Jump out.
I'll show you what I can do. Good night. 10 out of 10.
That's incorrect.
Bring it home!
See you around.
I wanted to soul drain there, but I have this nasty habit of accidentally Sorcerer Storming instead. I'm not quite sure. You know what it is? I think I know what it is. It's the remake brain kicking in.
Cycling duct.
Because I think on remake, my soul drain and Tempest were on the same button. Ooh, I already hate this. Ooh, let's go. Okay, there it is. So the adjudicators stink and I don't like them. Nobody does. But we have a really cool tech in this next room. They'll save a nice chunk of time. Uppity uppity. Alright. So it may look like I'm doing, like, stuff for no reason. For whatever reason, this floor is a bit buggy, and the game will up-warp you if you save there in a certain position. Normally you don't have to do the jump there, but I want to do it because I find it to be beneficial. I hate you. Ugh. This is super annoying. Okay, I'm gonna need to get in here. Excuse me? Stupid fight. Alright, well, I got plenty of healing, so it doesn't really matter. We'll deal with it after we do the minigame here. Luckily, the elevator's more than long enough to heal after.
Suspended for safety inspection. Please wait.
Excuse me. a... What? I disagree. Should be fine. I wait because I don't like the boxes. There is a chance the box will break when it's dropping a new box, so that's why I hold out for the throw on it. So I like to make sure that I don't get screwed over by the new boxes getting ejected. So it does end up making your life really annoying. Alright, go potions here and here. Get rid of those. Mega potion. You. And then we'll go ether. Alright. I could have healed with Aerith, but I didn't feel like doing it that way. Since I was already in the potion menu, I felt like cleaning it up a little bit more. Okay. Okay. And 59. There we go. And 97. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Overthinking it. Overcooking. Ideally, we see an attack before this comes out so that we can actually hit a couple of times at full power here. I don't even know if this is going to land, actually. That's super frustrating. Okay, we're going to come over here.
You can do it! This one's for you! Go on!
Could you just... Okay, this is really annoying. Neat. Google Knock Thunder. Google Knock Thunder.
Ready? One more shot! Hey! That'll do! We'll make it quick!
Okay.
It's in pain.
This is neat. I swear, when I get my hands on Hojo, give him hell.
Switch over. Okay, focus shot.
That'll do. Sorry, but I got anytime. One more shot.
Thunder.
Stop shocking.
Okay, Ether, Kate Sith. Okay. Want to use fire on the next boss. Alright. Aerith, Cure, Kate Sith, please. Alright.
Well, well, well. Look who the cat dragged in. Here.
Okay. Oh, I still got ethers, we're fine. Huh. Alright, let's go. Alright, so Vincent is a bit of an interesting fight. We're going to want to power cleave him twice, and that should do enough damage to push him in pressure. There are some attacks where I can't pressure him with power cleave, so I'll just need to follow up with an additional one. What I'm looking for is making sure Kate Sith has enough ATB so I can use Fyra to supplement the stagger damage in the next phase. And I also want to get Deep Protect in with Barret here so that I can help top off the damage.
I got to do it.
Okay.
Ready?
Wait for it. protect. Pikachu. Okay, this is my fault. Fire, focus thrust. Okay, limit. Okay, Cloud, what the fuck? Piece of shit game. I hate this sometimes. Well, that would have been perfect if the game hadn't decided that the limit input was optional. That's cool. Cool game. Yeah, we'll heal up Cloud an extra time here. Alright. So this guy should go pretty quick, but I can't guarantee much of anything. Roche is very particular, and, like, hitting Roche is actually very difficult. So I'm gonna try and make this work. Ah! Nice crit.
You okay?
I won't have you pity. This is a race on the map. Come on, Cloud. We're on the home stretch.
Pretty solid set of fights, I'm gonna be honest. Not perfect, but pretty solid overall. Over here. Here we go. Fast travel.
In response to last night's illegal broadcast by the SRC.
Hey!
Stood up?
Nope. Waiting on you folks. Something I wanted to ask. Hey, good.
Alright. See you guys on the other side. Enjoy the flight, I guess.
Hey, Sid. I was wondering, could you tell me a little more about my mom?
Sure. I was greener than Mako when I met her father. She took my heart for a spin.
Not you, Sid.
Harry,
Yeah?
what happened to your mother? She get sick?
Doctors always said she had a weak constitution, and trying to escape didn't help. I think she just pushed herself too hard, also that I could be free.
I'm sorry. If she went out on her own terms.
Did she?
Even if she didn't, you should honor her memory by enjoying the life she gave you.
Yeah. Thanks.
Hey, don't know if y'all heard. Wutai's finally made a move against Shinra. Might be war. And as Midgar's been bombed to hell and back, Shinra's gotta be on the ropes.
Good. War isn't worth celebrating.
Exactly. This will affect everyone. For the worse.
It's like when Sephiroth shows up. Nobody wins.
On a related note, if war is officially declared, it will not be long before borders start closing. So, if you've got somewhere to be, you might want to get a wee shuffle on.
What the?
Oh no, we have flashed you guys.
I heard you the first time. Just sit tight. Everything's under control. I said just sit tight. This beauty's maintained by an expert and piloted by a professional.
Trip off a short pier here. Boring as heck.
You sure? 'Cause I think that was the engine.
Get off my course and sit tight like I told you to.
What was it? Altitude?
Oh man, we're screwed!
We ain't screwed, people. Hey! All right, brace for emergency landing.
What am I doing? It should be right about... Oh my god. Should have just held the skip button. Should have just held the skip button. Oops. I made a mistake.
Hey, mind filling us in on the Keystone before we arrive?
Gladly. About 20 years back, one of our more eccentric colleagues convinced the company to build a museum for his antiques. The reliquary, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to company records, the Keystone was housed there.
Wait a sec. I thought you said it was at the gold saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. But a threat. Where was it? Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop. Closed as soon as it opened. But, somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows, the Keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might. A former curator.
Deal.
How do you know that name?
Let's just say I've been around a while.
After the museum debacle, all Dio was devoted, only to be promoted again when the saucer took off. Made director in no time. A real richest to rags to riches story. All of which is why we're bound for the saucer.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work with Shinra?
Still do, on occasion. The boys got their uses.
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends in the company.
And I don't take kindly to that tone of yours. Man who tries to lord his power over me is gonna wish he didn't. That's what's appealing about the skies. Got them all to myself. Rats can have their race in the gutter. Never much cared for the squeaking anyways. I miss the wild blue yonder dearly.
I hope Johnny's all healed up by now.
And that his hotel's found its, ceilings.
Fat chance. Kid probably got grifted again and is crying himself to sleep every night.
Alright, let's go. Okay, we'll just save this for later. Let's go. Alright, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. 1, 2, let's go. Oh, skip. Do 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 do. Yeah, so I was considering setting up Arrow a little bit earlier just for those Colossa wings, but wait a minute, that was where brain. Maybe I should open up my shortcut menuing. All right, so we want to go into the
And here we are.
Ghost Square after this
Check it
one.
out, Cloud.
I almost went to Ghost Square there, and then I was like, oh wait.
Coliseum will host an epic contest.
Aha! Found him! Greetings, Mr. Director! He doesn't look quite right.
Let's name the square, and I'll get you there. Let's make traffic, people. And here we are.
Guts of blood, screams of pain.
I hear you. You'd better. Best of luck.
Trying to skip a cutscene that hadn't even started yet. Speaking of cutscenes. There it is. Back to the left. Alright. Pew-poo-poo. Oh boy, it's so nice being towards the end of the run. This is kind of like making it to Shinra HQ in a remake run. It's not completely, you know, hands-off. You're not, like, gonna make it to the end of the game in the immediate future, but, like, you're at a point where you're in the end game, and it's like you might as well just keep going, right? To get the practice, you might as well push through. You've already invested, like, 4 hours. It's time to finish it up, right? Or 3 hours. Is it really 4 hours for remake? Yeah, Rebirth is a bit longer, isn't it? I'd imagine Rebirth would be about 5 hours, though, with map warping and stuff for hard mode. Fights are going to be way different, though, because the Genji glove. Too much gasoline. Just way too much gasoline, and to the point where you only need the single match. And then Square. I am very happy with the Nibelheim splits, though. Nibelheim's normally a giant nightmare for me. Hammering out a new gold split between Lost Numbers, Roche, and Gillian Beast got me pretty happy.
Pride goeth before the fall.
Bad dog. Bad douche. Douche, douche, douche. Comedy, then. Got it. Oh my god, Barrett! No, Barrett, how dare you! Look at this guy, he's pulling out my favorite weapons that they cut from the game. Dude, Melee Barrett was so based and red-pilled. I don't care if he's dog shit. He was the based Barrett. Melee Barrett's top tier. Couldn't convince me otherwise. Melee Barrett is the best Barrett. Abzu, babzu, dooba, dooba, doo doo. I'm gonna punch it in the face. Hey, ace! Alright, I need to pull my menu back up. not even get it. Wow. Bad mashing. Alright. It's time to be the hero. Oh, 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 the hero. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, it's, you can leave now. Sorry. Now that I've mauled your eardrums with my, awful tone-deaf mewling, because I hesitate to even call it singing. So we're going to be heading into the arena here. Our party is made up of the person that we are dating and one other party member we can choose. Like I said before, there's no way to really manipulate which party we get here reasonably without doing side quests. So we always get stuck with Cait Sith. Fortunately, however, Cait Sith also has access to Power Cleave. So in any other category, this would be kind of annoying, but with Easy, and the fact that Power Cleave is nigh interruptible outside of stunning the character or killing them, we're in a good spot. We're going to take Tifa with us just because she drops in the party anyway, really doesn't matter. But it does mean that I don't have that chance to miss input here and accidentally, you know, use Spellblade or something other than Power Cleave. We're also going to be aiming for Arrow here, so first things first, I'm going to get some ATB and Berserk so that I have enough damage to get through the enemies here. This, that, Power Cleave. Okay. Bonk. There we go. Funny thing is, you'll notice Tifa's ATB is glitched out here. The ATB, like, is added after the fight ends. So it does some weird thing here where, the Sonic Boom here will make the Power Cleave strong enough to one-shot. Nice ice upgrade. Oh, that's wrong. Please don't kill me. That's all I gotta say. Okay, we're gonna Braver. That's unfortunate. Want to build up Tifa's ATB here. Really? Bravery. I'm gonna lose a lot of HP here because Absu's being really obnoxious today.
Let's make some noise and cheer the guy on as he plays to win the game of love. Do it.
Absu, can you just knock it off, bruh? Oh my god, he's being such an a-hole right now. That was awful. Gotta wait. Mirror. We're just gonna win it here. Switch to Tifa. That was awful. Bastard. Miss Mega. Gonna have to... sure, high potion, whatever.
Are you ready?
That was really bad. Absu was being a real asshole. That's great. That's super good. I hate this. Sonic Boom. God dang it! quite. Blade. Limit. No, dude! Ah! Oh, that's rough, bruh.
Oh, please. Don't act like you're not impressed.
Frustrating. What a pain in the ass.
Really, though, it's past time. Good luck. All far, and still no fight.
Alright, forget about it. Limit. Rough. It was so rough. Abzu was being a real piece of shit jumping back like that. It really made that fight way harder than it needed to be. Normally, Abzu is super aggressive, which means you can just power cleave your little heart out. Unfortunately, Abzu activated the Rampage move a lot sooner than I wanted it to. So what happened is, it gave itself D-Protect at the cost of giving gave itself Bravery at the cost of giving itself D-Protect. Ideally, like, you have to deal most of the pressure in phase 1, and if you're under the effects of Sonic Boom and he's under the effects of D-Protect too soon, you'll do more damage than you'll do Stagger. You could alternatively dodge his charge attack to put him in instant pressure. Unfortunately, like, that was just a really bad RNG roll I got there. And then Reno and Elena were Root and Elena were being assholes. They didn't line up properly at the start. And then once I finally got them lined up so I could hit them both with Spellblade, so I had a Thundera from Aerith, right before I procced Berserk, I got hit with a frickin' move from Rude. Which, like, I needed the extra 30% from Berserk there. So frustrating. If it had been just a little bit later, it would have been fine. Because the damage bonus would have lasted long enough to get me through the first phase. It's super frustrating. Mainly with that, you want to push most of your damage through Elena. And unfortunately, like, my DPS got screwed up a little bit because Elena didn't die as soon as I expected her to. Because the Berserk and Bravery and Faith didn't line up the way I expected it to. So I ended up wasting a focus thrust on Elena as well. It was super annoying. Rufus as well decided to be a little bit of a jerk face. Grabbing me with that initial attack and hitting me with Guns Akimbo really wasn't like a big deal, but it was just obnoxious more than anything, because I couldn't immediately get into the combo line. The way that Rufus works, though, is the finishers can't stagger him for whatever reason. And most of your moves, he'll counter and dodge them. So you can't, there we go. So you can't really, like, get me here, there we go. So staggering him is very difficult. You either have to do it with 2 ATB in your hand, so that you can, like, cause him to parry your move and then follow up with a focus thrust. Or you do it the way that I did it, where you build a bunch of ATB with your spin to win, And then follow up with a normal combo line, and even if he's blocking, as long as the ATB is, or stagger's high enough, you can cause a stagger. Problem is, it's just, there's a lot of stuff you have to deal with in that fight. Ideally, you can get Thunder out of clear Elena, and then you use the rest of your gasoline to deal with Rude. But sometimes it isn't like that. Gonna go left here. So, for the most part, we're just driving our way to the end of the game. I can't check my equipment here, unfortunately, or else it'll stop the ship from moving, which is super annoying, but it is what it is. We did grab the Crystal Cross for Yuffie. It's a pretty big upgrade, both about 40 to 50 points of physical damage, and like 20 points of magic. Plus, it also has a magic upgrade ability that we're going to be using as well to get an additional 20 points out of it. We're going to need Windstorm, which is magic-based, for clearing up a couple groups of enemies. And there will be more than one point where I might want to use Art of War, or do want to use Art of War. So having a high physical also isn't that big of a deal. Is not that negative of a thing. So I grabbed Crystal Cross. If I was only worried about magic, I could just use the Savage Dagger, which is more magic-based, but it's very much weaker physically, to the point where it's like 60 or 70 physical attack lower. So you really should never use Art of War. But honestly, you really need her to do magic damage in the final boss fights and some of the other fights. So like her physical attack is kind of a luxury more than anything. You don't necessarily need the Crystal Cross, but since you're going to switch weapons anyway, I'll take the extra, like, 4-second loss opening up Crystal Cross versus Savage Dagger. You do start with Savage Dagger, so there's like, some discussion for it. But the fact that Art of War is so strong, and Crystal Cross has very high physical, I'm down for it. Plus, it also has... It doesn't have Banishment, I don't think. I think it has a different ability attached to it. But Banishment is very powerful, too. I think it's the siphoning ability that's similar to Banishment, if I remember correctly. Alright, so we're going to head on in and go on out. We're going to swap up our party here and then make some changes. We want to be on party 3. I want to give you, Crystal... I should not have done it this way. New. I want to give you Synergy and this, and I also want to give you the Chocobo Materia. I'll change your other materia later. Combat settings, switch Aerith out for Yuffie, and then we go. I do want to use CBT, Cloud Barret Tifa, for a majority of the endgame. Yuffie is good in certain spots, but since we have Wind Magnify, we have a lot more tools to deal with these enemies. To the point where I think Barrett's a little bit better. I'm gonna switch back to using Cloud UV Tifa on Demon Wall. But that's because I believe Barret is pushing the phase forward unintentionally. Check my items real quick. 7 Mega Potions. Wait, do I have... Yeah, fine. I have 6 elixirs. I'm not gonna worry about grabbing the Mist Megas then. Alright, so this fight is a little bit obnoxious, but I gotta be careful with it. We want to power cleave and get a limit off these 3 regular troopers to the side, and then we want to pull in the remaining enemies with Arrow Magnify. So I'm gonna go Arrow, and then Sonic Boom. And the reason that I'm doing that is because the Sonic Boom will push, can push the second-class soldier too far away for this to work. What we're trying to do is clean up the fight so fast that the enemies that normally spawn on both of those platforms don't spawn in and trigger a fight. The main issue isn't that they're really hard to kill, it's just more so that they take forever to get to the center platform. So unless you're warping the characters over there, it takes forever to finish those fights up. And you're usually going to end up on those extreme platforms instead of in the center, so it's obnoxious. It's just better off skipping the fights if you can. You can do it in every category if you know what you're doing. Okay. Switch over to Barrett.
My turn.
Face. Sonic Boom wasted a little bit of extra time there, but it's better than not killing. Ideally, the overcharge there finishes everything up, but I was overcharging the regular officer that was always going to die to the power cleave. So we don't need to take this fight, so we're just going to ignore it. We're running out of room to skip fights, so we won't be able to skip them for much longer. But we will skip the ones that we can. We do want to get our strongest parties set up. So we're going to come down here, come down here, come down here. We're going to stick with this party. I could... forget about it. We'll use red like we're supposed to.
Well, legend says no one who enters the temple ever...
So we do have one more fight here that we have to get into no matter what. So we're actually going to switch over to Aerith Red here, just so I can use his movement. I usually am lazy about it and just stick with this party, so I move with Tifa, but it's whatever. I believe this is up. Nope, it's down. Alright, so this is the last time we're going to be using Cloud Aerith Red. Mainly just to get his movement here. Okay. Switch back to this party. Actually, yeah, no, that's right.
Please tell me you saw that.
No comment.
Alright, so we have a potion. I'll probably use that on the way in. The thing is that there's going to be a lot of boxes in the next several fights that I might accidentally break open. So it's going to take me a bit to get through all the fights. So I'm not really too worried about emptying out my potions just yet. Plus, we're going to split up our party, where Aerith is the leader of one side, and Cloud, Barrett, and Tifa are on the other. But because Aerith is leader, using the Cure spell is going to be very, very slow, so we're going to be using potions for the majority of this dungeon, unless everybody's in the same party. The other thing, too, is Aerith's going to be using a lot of her MP for damaging, but I have more than enough ethers to refill my MP pool. And she also has Spellbound Blast, which is going to be stealing MP from Yuffie the whole way, too.
We've got company! Hold up here! Can't take me, scatter!
Heading back. Time to celebrate.
Well, that guy was really, really tanky. So our levels are a bit higher than normal. We have taken a few extra fights that we don't normally need to. So I'd say we're like 2 levels up, which is actually kind of nice. There's a lot of fights where damage ranges can be super obnoxious, especially in the end game, so having these extra levels is not a very big deficit. That's pretty much beneficial. Alright, we got 1 extra mega, just regular potion. Yeah, so you gotta be careful there. Jumping on the side of that platform can save you quite a bit of time, because you're normally supposed to slow walk all the way over. But if your movement isn't exactly lateral to the edge of the platform, you can jump off and go back down, so you have to climb back up the vines. So it is a small time save, but you can lose a whole bunch of time if you mess up the movement, or the game decides to screw you over. Okay. Alright, so we're going to switch over to a Yuffie in this next fight, and use Windstorm to deal with everything. Should be this way. Yep. Okay. Switch over to this. Yeah, Arrow won't deal with all these enemies, so we're just gonna do this with Yuffie instead.
We hold this position until the Turks send contact.
Deal with that.
Okay, grab this. On the storm. Okay, good fight. Switch over. Barrett, Potion, Cloud. Potion himself. I guess I'll Potion Tifa while I'm at it too. Alright, let's go. Okay, charge.
Let's do this. Now, let me out. Come on.
Ah.
You're up.
What the heck? Could you... Oh, this is really annoying. Okay, into Blizzara.
You're up.
I'm in.
Okay. Alright, good. It hit during the cutscene.
Let's go again.
Should be fine.
No holding back. Now you're
Okay, we power cleave into limit. Solid as a cock. I mean rock. Wait a minute. Spell Cure Cloud. Cure Tifa. Alright, so our parties are going to be splitting up here very shortly. So we're going to have to go over to healing through items. Mega Potions. Okay, we're in a good spot here. We got plenty of ethers for the two parties, plus several elixirs, to the point where I could probably get rid of all my healing and just use elixirs for the rest of it. And I mean all of it, even the ethers. Alright, we're going to start this fight, and then dodge roll away and cancel it with the attack button. Good movement. Alright, this fight's a little bit obnoxious, for better or worse.
We're all gonna die! Hey! Get your shit together! Get him!
Okay, you're being annoying right now. Alright. I'm being dumb.
ready? Go all out.
Yeesh. Unfortunate. That was really bad. I should not have moved around. It just resulted in me bouncing off the shield more than I should have. We're about an hour out from the end of the game once we get down to the bottom of this vine. There's a couple of more fights, so I'll use a Mega Potion after we clear those up. We do have quite a bit to still get through, so there is a decent chance that catastrophe strikes, so I gotta be careful with how I deal with these fights. The dungeon, for the most part, is going to devolve into cleave.exe, pretty much. So, yeah. So it's very nice that there's like an hour left from here. It's mainly because of the fast forward, though. But if I don't fast forward the fights, it'll be a little bit longer than that. Depends on whether I remember to or not. Hello? I don't know, I felt Cloud, like, slowed down there all of a sudden. So the magic here really isn't that important. We're only going to be using Arrow Magnify if we use it at all, which costs very little. Barrett has Bravery and Deprotect, which does come up every now and again. And Tifa also has Bravery, but those are not extremely expensive. So we have more than enough to get through most of these fights without having to worry about much of anything. The only, like, upside would be giving Magnify to Brave on Barret, but then I'd have to change the shortcut, so, there's only so much benefit that it has. Alright, what do we have here? Ooh, this is actually nice.
Enemy contact!
That was perfect. Normally, I would have considered using, like, Overcharge there, but I knew it was going to kill, so I just let it... Just took the easiest route there instead of fiddling around swapping characters. Optimizing Cloud's movement wouldn't have been really of much value anyway, because by the time I switched back, Overcharge probably would have killed anyway. We are going to heal up here, because these next two fights do eat through a lot of my HP pool. Barret, Mega Poke, Cloud. That'll top me off. Wow. Not fully, but a lot. Okay.
Don't jinx it. Just shut up and get to...
Well,
you're up.
Coming! With ya.
Nice. Alright. Just slightly short of a upgrade here. So we want to do the circles just slightly inside the controller. Rolling the thumbstick on the outside ends up taking longer. It doesn't matter where the thumbstick is as long as it completes a circular motion. So if you can spin it quicker on the inside, then it'll go faster. Obviously, it's a little bit harder to, like, get that motion down, so it depends on your personal skill set. Dagnabbit. I'm so bad. I'm gonna be honest, like, trying to hit both of them with a single strike is stealth really difficult. Okay.
So long, you okay?
That's nice. That's actually optimal, if you can get away with that. Not very common that they stay lined up like that. Otherwise, I normally have to throw out, like, an Art of War and hope. Downside is, like, we could get all these buffs going. The Deep, the Protect, the Bravery, you know, the Faith, the Regen, the Wall. But we just don't get to that point where we get to keep them active. Unfortunately, these aren't cutscenes. Though they clearly are. The only goal here is making sure that we keep the Faith buff going into Rude and Elena. Otherwise, the fight will take a little bit longer.
You don't think anything
I could probably get away with not having Faith, but it's not going to save that much time, so I'm not going to bother rolling the dice. I think if you're at the bare minimum level, you can't get away with not having Faith. It's still a 30% stat bonus, so odds that you don't want to get it, like, you're going to spend less time praying than you will in a fight. Because if it costs you one extra Spellbound Blast, then it's already cost you more time than the prayer. As weird as that seems. Okay, good. Alright. We gotta pick up a couple of more pieces of Faith over here. And then we can get out of this area and switch back to Cloud, Barret, Tifa, and deal with their two fights. Okay, this should be fine. Yes, okay, good. What? Don't do that. Nice. Don't do that. I do not want to jump in the water. Swimming is super duper slow. I wasn't intending to jump up there. That's why I've been like, what? Every time I got up there. It's not intended. Alright, so we have one more that we have to fill, and then we can move back to Cloud, Barret, Tifa. And then we'll make a slight readjustment once we get to the other side. We do go through all of our Faith here, but we're not really going to go into any fights, so it doesn't matter that much.
Taking over.
Come on!
Do it!
Tough
Let's finish this.
Okay.
Let's go.
Throw out both the attacks there just to make sure that I get the kill. Nice ATB, nice HP. Pretty good fight overall. We're gonna want to ignore these guys if possible. There's no benefit to taking this fight. We just jump. Oops. There is a cutscene, but I guess I forgot it's on the other side of the rock, not on the rock itself. Oopsie. Alright, so we're gonna go get rid of this giant ball. We have two bosses coming up. We have the Iron Giant and then Reno and Rude. The Iron Giant is a very weird boss. The only time we get progression out of the Iron Giant is as long as we stagger it before it dies. Because we need it to knock one of these giant boxes off at the top of a pillar for us. So if we kill it before it staggers, then we have to do the fight again, which means we're losing time. But you also need to be a certain amount of aggressive with the fight too, so you don't waste too much time there. It's kind of goofy. The thing you really need to be worried about, though, is Cleave. Cleave will one-shot your ass no matter what your setup is. It just auto-kills, period. So we need to be careful about that and respect it.
Gotta be a way to get it down. Let's take a look.
Okay.
You're up.
I'm in.
Keep it together. Hang back.
I'm trying to do a certain amount of damage before phase transition here.
Do it.
Got you.
Okay. Get out of the way! Okay, that was nice. That could have been real rough.
Overdo it. My turn.
Ready? With ya.
Okay, Barrett should be doing pretty good here.
With me. Got you.
Okay. Go one more. Okay, we want focus strike, focus. What am I doing? Why'd I do that? Focus thrust, focus strike, overcharge, focus shots. Okay, grab this. So normally I grabbed missed Mega Potions for right here, but I've got enough Mega Potions, so I'm not worried about it. It will make healing through this segment a little bit more obnoxious, but that's about it. Barrett. Mega Potion 1, 2, heal yourself. Heal Tifa.
Don't know about you, but
Don't overdo it.
I got
Easy peasy. So we could grab the battle cry there. Depending on our level, it is either more powerful for Reno. It would be more powerful for Iron Giant, Reno Rude, and possibly Demon Wall. But because we're not really using Barrett in anything besides the Iron Giant fight to get the staggers, battle cry is just bad. The Turbulent Spirit is an extremely potent ability, but we really don't need it. And once we hit a certain level, we will basically have High Caliber Rifle will be stronger than Battle Cry, period, so...
Let's hang back. Get ourselves some popcorn.
Unless the monsters get you close.
Okay, that's neat. It's not what I wanted, but whatever. Okay, whatever.
Got you.
Alright, please don't dodge. Yeah, he hasn't dodged at all recently, so I really can't complain.
This was better than I remember.
You're done. You're up. Let's go. You're up.
I'm in.
No more playing nice.
We're gonna limit here.
Gotcha.
Not really optimal, but, you know, whatever. Let's see here. I need to add fire, wind, and subversion to Yuffie. We want to give you fire. We want to give you the wind materia of Cloud, and then subversion. Okay, and then I also want to give Cloud Blizzara here. Okay, and we're good to go. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, Yuffie. So, the ancient dragons here are super obnoxious. Easiest way to deal with this is to, Erara. The problem is building ATB will cause it to do the reflective shell there. So you get stuck in a situation where, you most of the time will have to attack, cause the reflective shell, and then block it if you can. Or keep building ATB until you have enough to use Erara. If you see reflective shell, but you do have enough ATB, you need to make sure that you wait until the reflective shell shoots Yuffie. Otherwise, it'll get... the Erara will get bounced back as well, and that's gonna really hurt. Right, we're gonna grab this. That is a subversion materia over there, and it is mastered, but breach is more than enough. Oddly enough, the Hecatites in here that have the reflect status, we can also break that reflect status by using a hazardous material to cause it to pressure immediately, so that we get rid of reflect and make it vulnerable to Spellbound Blast and any other spells we want to hit with. It's a nice little trick that makes these areas a lot more reasonable. I am jump canceling these, or parry canceling these after, because it does work out to be a lot quicker. We're gonna grab some of these since you know, they're all kind of here anyway. The Faith bonus is something that we want to keep for the boss. Our Poison Materia does upgrade here, but Bio takes about 10 seconds to hit. The ticks on Poison are very fast and aggressive, but unfortunately because of those ticks, it just ends up being in a situation where, like, that it takes 10 seconds to start it up. It's just not worth the effort. Okay. Hazardous material. Okay, into a soul drain. Okay. Yuffie. Hazardous material. Okay, that was annoying as shit, but it is what it is. Okay. Want to try and, okay, I guess I'm not going to get to pray both of them. Hello? I was about to say, man. The prayer for some of these is super obnoxious. Let's see here. Item, Megapoke, Aerith? I want to make sure Aerith doesn't die here. We'll heal up on the way to the boss. I have more than enough HP. 20, 52, yeah, we're fine. That fight went pretty well because Yuffie had pretty decent ATB on the second one, so I could follow up with the hazardous material a lot quicker. Very nice.
Hey, do it, Kata. You can do it if you insist.
Let's go with material.
I'll show you what I can do. Sorry about that. On it.
Brain. What?
You're in good hands now. You're going down.
Okay.
Here goes. Together and just a minute. One more shot.
Okay.
You owe me one. Good night.
This is garbage. That's unfortunate. I shouldn't have split my concentration the way that I did.
I think we're done here.
I made my life a lot harder than it needed to be there. Mega Poke you. Mega Poke you. Hello? Did it eat my Mega Potion again? I hate it when it does that. Alright, we should have faith here. Okay, good. Oh, it did eat my Mega Potion. That's super annoying, Yuffie. We also want to high ether Yuffie here. Alright, we're good to go.
They should have been here by now. What's the whole...
Spare us both the effort.
No!
Remember that I tried to reason.
Gotcha! She's a battle! That's right! And just help a girl out! One more shot! Hey!
Okay.
Good to go? Here I go!
Aerith into Thundaga. Okay. Spellbound Blast. Spellbound Blast. Thunder. Art of War. G fucking G, mate. Get wrecked, you clown. Alright. Pure Cloud. Yuffie's fine. Oh, I need to swap my party out to this one. Okay. Yuffie's at 41, Cloud's at 39, we're good to go. Okie yeah. Alright, I'm happy with this party. I probably will Ether Cloud just in case. 34, there is a slight chance I'll need to spam 2 Blizzaras on the Araman. Shouldn't need to. Actually, no, it's not going to be a problem with Yuffie in the party. I can just use Spellblade instead. Pretty decent run, actually. Unfortunately, though, the endgame can spiral pretty quickly. I'm gonna take a bathroom break here during Red's portion. Actually, that's a really bad idea because of that.
Subject located.
It can't be real.
What? Oh my gosh.
Over here.
The control for that is so goofy.
You're out of time.
Alright. Let's go. I don't think there's a cutscene here, is there? I think there is, yeah, actually. Yep, there's definitely a cutscene. Alright, gonna take a pee break, be right back. Alright.
Come along, number 13. Don't be shy.
Alright. Oh, yep, thanks. Get back just in time for the cutscene. Hello? Oh. Huh. For some reason I thought that was a cutscene. Don't know why I thought that. Because that's wrong. Choo choo. Alright. What? I need to stop doing this. Demon wall, I'm a demon, wall, wall, wall.
This is fine. Not scary at all.
I think this is it. Yep. Up we go.
Boss, my boss. At least while we're in Shiva territory. Hey, boss. Want to try treading a little lighter this time? No point fighting if we don't have to. Boss, I don't think we'll be back here anytime soon, so make sure you're ready for anything, okay? You gotta keep going.
Alright, let's go. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, time to get depressed! Whee! No, Sonon, come back! You definitely didn't die in the DLC, no!
Boss!
Alright, we got one. Alright.
Almost.
Hey, Barrett! Welcome home!
Thanks for looking out, Barrett. Everything's gotten so much easier thanks to that. Don't work too hard,
Alright.
Barrett.
My battery runs out in Sephi. It's nobody's fault but my own. Actually, we'll leave it plugged in until we get done with Aerith's segment. Alright, well, seems like we got a pretty decent run going. My previous PB is like 611XX, I think. Says we're on pace for 610. I'm not 100% if it actually accounts for my current Sephiroth time or not. As we are on averages, so the last couple of runs I've had the cutscene speed up, but I don't know how many runs I actually got in, so it's gonna take a while for the average to flatten out, if not at all. Like, honestly, I probably should just delete that split. What I need to do is delete the averages, but we'll just slowly but surely gold them until the averages get fixed, and it like throws out the additional data or whatever. I don't know. So we want Yuffie and Tifa with us, so we have access to Power Cleave and Power, or Spellblade. You could go away, you could use Aerith, but it's just not really important. And then Yuffie also has access to Fire, so we want Yuffie for the turtle fight. You know what, we can save some pretty easy time here, because I totally had like an aneurysm going down to the bottom floor, looked the other direction, and then went to one of the secret chests instead of on the main route. So there is some easy time save there. And then the Demon Wall fight, we have some time save, because I think Barrett keeps unintentionally pushing the phase. And I think I just happen to have Tifa Yuffie Cloud on my save file. So that's the problem, is that it's messed up because I don't have the, I don't have Barrett in that fight. I could be wrong, though. Because, like, the setup that I use on my save file is different. It could also be that my damage is just too high, because, like, my save file has the minimum amount of levels. Versus most of my runs where I don't manage to skip every single fight, usually. I usually manage to skip somewhere between 25 to 50% of the fights. I think my upper limit, like, as I skipped about 75% of the fights, 70, 80, something like that. Well, whatever.
Can you help me? I'm sorry, Mommy. I tried.
So I need to be careful here. There's a lot of invisible walls by the edge of the train platform. So if I try and take too tight of a line here, I will get stuck on those invisible walls. Otherwise, I would very much be hugging the very edge of the platform here. Otherwise, it takes way too long to get through here. There is another small segment with Cloud, which we will be headed into as well, and then I will be resetting from there. Alright, we're go. So Cloud does have a segment as well, and then I'm going to unplug my controller and pray that the battery is enough. Let's see here. I think I decided to ether Cloud just in case I use multiple Blizzaras. We'll heal Cloud up after some of these fights. What's my, What? I hate that it kicks me out of so many menus. Eesh.
All those lives cut short at your hand.
Pigs?
Alright. It's time to buckle in, lock down, ship up, ship out, shit post, shit all over the place, or something. Let's see. We got one extra Mega Potion. I'll probably get rid of that then. Because we got enough healing with the 2 gigas and fucking 6 elixirs. 6 elixirs. What the hell? Alright. So this room, we can actually skip this fight. But, we'll have to... Oops. There's an automatic trigger here that will trigger the fight every single time, no matter what. But now that we've activated it once, we can avoid activating it again. So what we want to do here is go to the door, come back, trigger the fight, and then skip. And that will let us out of this room immediately. We can also take that fight. In other categories, we're strong enough to not have to skip the room twice, but the ancient dragons are a real pain in the ass to kill, so we're not going to bother doing all that nonsense. Because on top, we'd have to focus on the ancient dragon and then deal with the planet, the four-legged thing at the same time. It just wouldn't be very fast. So we got a couple of fights here that I really don't have a lot of downtime in between. So I need to hit the gas pedal as hard as possible. Because the menu will get locked once I go into these cutscenes. So I won't have much of a chance to heal unless I make sure to stop and heal in between phases. This is part of the other reason why I normally grab the Mist Megas next to the bridge. Because this is another place where the Mist Mega Potions are fairly nice. Fortunately, however, Cloud's HP is really the only one that matters. So we're not going to worry about it too much. Oh, that's super annoying.
With me.
Okay, Tifa into... Oh, wait. Damn it. Into Breach.
Let's go.
Unfortunate. Aerith. Where? After Cloud here. Alright, we're gonna go. I ideally would have wanted to power cleave the floating eye several times before that movement, but unfortunately the other enemy got in my way and kind of locked me in the corner in a very obnoxious way, so... You can cast magic on the floating eye, but once you get enough MP or ATB to breach, you're just better off breaching and then spamming more power cleaves again. Ideally, you can get 2 power cleaves in before the eyeball moves to the center of the room, and then you can just follow up with a couple of spellbound or spell blades. But since I only got the 1 cleave, I figured it better to just breach at that point, because otherwise the fight would have taken forever. This room we're going to spellblade immediately, because we want to get Yuffie enough ATB to just use a Fyra on the turtle. So ideally what we're going to do is clean up the 4-legged monster, whatever the hell it is, and then clean up the turtle, like, immediately after. But we'll see how well this works out.
With me.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, Yuffie into Fyra. Into Blizzara. Yuffie. Power cleave. Okay, dump the limit. Tifa over here. Item, Mega Potion, Cloud here. Good to go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Unfortunately, being in that bottom corner was kind of an obnoxious thing, but it is what it is. You do want to climb on these little pieces of the wall to save some time, but those first couple are really cursed, and more often than not, you'll jump into the corners of the wall rather than over the garbage. Like that right there, sometimes you're... There we go. Got it fixed. Let's go. Leave 1. Leave 2. There we go. Nice. All according to Kaku! 2. Dive kick. 1, 2, power cleave. Whenever Tifa...
No, you're done.
Got you.
1, 2. Unfortunately, I forgot to fast forward again, I think, but whatever. So we're heading into the end game here with a pretty solid lead. The really big fights that are left are White Whispers and Jenova / Sephi. There is a pretty big damage, or there's a pretty big risk reward on Jenova / Sephiroth. Luckily, the first phase of Jenova, everybody loads in besides Cloud with full limits. So it's going to give us a pretty massive DPS potential. Unfortunately, the only person's limit we're really not going to use is Kate Sith's, because we would need to summon the Moog to do it, and the magic box takes forever to hit anyway, so it's whatever. Cloud, however, doesn't start with a limit. We don't really need his limit, but we can fire it off if we get it. If not, we'll just use a couple of Spell Blades, Power Blades to get through the end. The parties at this point are fixed. We can't change them in any significant way. Like I said before, Yuffie, Tifa, Barret, and Red all have flexible positions based on your affection with them. That's what everybody calls it, but, you know, it's their affection with Cloud. There's a menu for it after. It doesn't call it affection specifically, but it's whatever. But at this point, we're gonna get Tifa and Tifa first. It should be Yuffie second, Barret third, and then Red. Actually, then Red, then Barret, because I believe Barret's in last position. But yeah, a lot of this is going to be powercleave.exe. Unfortunately, if you played the game, our final phase only has access to Spellblade. And the Ingenious Saber is not very good at that. So we're going to want to try and get Berserk and Faith from Sonic Boom, if at all possible. Last run, I got punched quite a few times trying to get Berserk, so I'm probably just going to not go for Berserk unless I know it's 100% safe. But, you know, I've done it before. I've said I'll do something and then not did it before. But yeah, a lot of the next fight is pretty straight setup. It's part of the reason why I make sure certain people have bravery equipped. I have an extra empower materia just so that both Barret and Tifa have access to bravery. Ideally, Barret is going to be the one buffing characters, but it's not 100% guaranteed. Deprotect really is not going to see much use. Oops. I forgot to wait for the camera swap. So this one's kind of weird because we can actually speed this up a little bit after it starts.
Okay, you two. Smile real big for the camera now.
The fast forward command is going to save us a lot of time on the final boss fight here. So we'll see.
Hold on, Biggs.
We do have one more fight coming up here as well, which this one's a little bit more, little less interesting, I'd say. Excuse me. Okay. So, we can just avoid these last two. Unfortunately, we don't have access to any of our skills, so the best thing we can do is attack and hold square to spin to win. The second fight, the enemies are a little bit too far apart for that to work, so we just kind of got to take them as we take them. Normally what we do would be attack, roll, because we cancel the lunging slash. But because Cloud has long-range slashes now after he rolls, what we do instead is we attack, roll, attack, and then hold. And what he'll do is go into an aerial state where he'll fling himself at the enemy. More or less the same movement speed. The only downside is it puts me on the puts me in the air. Hey, Crystal, thank you for that. Appreciate it. We should be seeing a PB, but I have choked out the final boss in Remake historically pretty extensively, but we'll see. Ideally, I don't get too greedy with Berserks on Sephiroth, so I don't waste too much time. I'm probably better off just using extra Spell Blades and Sonic Booms instead of getting sucker punched into the other side of the room. And also, hopefully I can hit my high Braver combo that's frickin' for Zack that should make it a 1-2 finish. I'm too dumb to do it. Problem is that high Braver, like, pressures halfway through the attack, so it messes with my input. Where, like, I'm ready to do it, but it always has that cutscene, unfortunately. So it does enough damage. High Braver hits like a truck if you hit the timed inputs. So the way High Braver works on Zack is that you can do follow-up inputs as long as you have chi, your like chi gauge or whatever charged up to 3. High Braver isn't activatable unless you have at least 2 charges, I believe. But we want 3 because the third High Braver hits for like 3,000 or 4,000 with a Bravery active. So it's enough to kill as long as Cloud does enough damage on his phase. So I have a slightly faster Solo Cloud, Solo Zac phase that should help chew through the HP on the back end of Sephiroth a lot quicker. This should be the last save load, and then we go, 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 go. So, unfortunately, this next fight is against 5 Whispers, something like that. We would like to avoid killing the one in the center, if at all possible, because it will give us a buffed area that will give us temporary or permanent bravery as long as the buff is up. So we want to try and kill the ones on the perimeter and then go for the one in the middle later. But we also do need to kill the middle one before it starts doing its hurricane attack. So there's like this really weird like give and take. The game does also tell you here that you can't swap your party, but that's actually not true. You can reassign your party before the White Whisper fight. I won't be doing so because I don't need to, but it is a thing you can do. If my magic was higher, I'd consider taking Yuffie with me here for Spellblade, but eh.
Heads up!
Ready? Let me out!
Let's go!
Okay, that's gonna... Oh, fine, triple ski.
Get ready.
This should kill. Oh, that's super obnoxious.
Let's go.
Annoying. But it could have been worse. The fact that I didn't let him suck me up made that fight go a little bit quicker, because I finished off the other one while he was fiddling around trying to grab me. Alright, okay, good. I got rid of the Mega Potion at some point. 6 Ethers, 2 Giga Potions. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to die multiple times for this to be a problem. Let me out, do-do-do-do-do. Dude, I don't know what the fuck happened on my last menu split. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably a bit baked, because on my previous run, like, I skipped everything up to last menu, so I think it's a bit fucky. Probably makes sense. I'll have to take some time off of it, because I don't think it's correct. Considering that's an average. Unless maybe I split on the elevator in the past, that's the problem. Who knows? Alright, so the final boss fight is pretty involved. The first fight, we're gonna get a Berserk right off rip, and we're gonna fire off Red's limit since he starts with 1. The Berserk plus a pair of Power Cleaves is gonna be enough to force Jenova into the next phase, and then from there I'm just gonna chill, because I've done enough damage. And we just want to break the little barrier that it summons ASAP, and then we're just chilling until she ejects Red and Tifa again, and then that'll push us into the next phase. We'll set up with a Berserk slash Sonic Boom to get the Bravery Faith to set up for the rest of that. Then the next phase will be a matter of throwing out Power Cleaves, Bravers, and Kicks in a specific order to try and avoid getting stagger while doing the max amount of damage and not wasting a bunch of ATB while waiting around. A lot of this fight is min-maxing the double time speed up. It does get a little bit difficult because it's about a 10-minute fight, so doing it optimally is not extremely easy.
Heads up.
1. We'll save Tifa's limit for later. We're gonna hang out in the air here, because I like it. Vengeance me! Jenova's gonna do a couple of different attacks no matter what, so Fuck off. No, no, no! Oh god, Eye of Providence is really slow. You absolutely don't want to let that happen. There we go. Nice. That crit sped things up, too. Meant no matter what I hit with was gonna kill.
Stay strong.
Alright, one. We're gonna re-establish Berserk here. Right after this. Raver. Dive. Should be enough. That might be too much. Okay. I got lucky there. Should finish. Okay. Gonna have to come over here this way. Switch over to Tifa. Okay. That was almost really, really, really bad. Well, whatever.
You good?
That's right, you can't speed this up because it's all the same fight. Charge. Self Braver. Limit. Vengeance. Ah! Should finish. Ah! Okay, good. Okay. Yuffie limit. Alright, get in there. Get in there. Multiply. Multiply! This the only thing that sucks is like the speed up just absolutely mauls the music, man. It's so sad. Yeah. Let's go! Okay, now I want to Spellblade here. Power Cleave. Art of War, Braver. We should be able to finish this. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Follow my lead. Look at you taking that. I like it. What the hell happened to you? You were a soldier. How could
Get out of my face, dude.
bring it home? Great mind.
Okay. Ah! Fuck. I hate you, Sonic Boom! You traitorous bitch! Oh. Is there even a reason to do it with Blizzara?
Alone at last.
I guess? Yeah, we just Blizzara twice anyway. Take the ATB bonus.
Don't care how
unfortunate.
I'm not backing down.
Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna have to re-berserk here, but that's fine anyway, because I need to take a few hits to get my limit up anyhow. That's annoying. Doesn't matter, I only need the one Braver anyway. I just need to make sure I get Berserk so these hits go a little bit faster. I think I'm in the right stance. I'm not 100% though. Dude, Sonic Boom has cucked me so many times there out of that Berserk. I fucking hate it. Maximum damage! Get fucked, idiot. Alright. Now, as long as I do this phase right, I'm not... Ooh, this is dog shit, ATB! This ATB is awful. I mean, I've seen worse. I guess I can't complain that much. Tifa has about a third of a bar, so I guess I can't complain that much.
This one's for Eric.
This is bad. This is
Wrong
bad.
character.
Come on, we gotta take out Muhammad.
Charge. Bravery. Tifa. Shit. Huh? Okay.
The wings are feeling it.
What am I doing? Why am I doing it this way?
Time to take out the other.
Nice! Nothing I love more than... Oh, fuck off, bro. I'm so stupid. I want to kill myself. What the fuck was I thinking? What in the fuck was I thinking? Ah, I know the answer. I wasn't thinking. Well, improvement for next run. Dude, I don't even know what the fuck. I didn't even think about Bahamut getting way more HP back. All I had to do was dive kick once, and I was just like, nah, I'm dedicated to this right now.
Gotcha. Let's settle this once and for all.
Okay, spell. Oh, bravery.
Ready to rock. Yeah.
What? Oh my god, I hate this. Whatever. Wasn't as bad as the last few runs. At least I immediately followed up with a high braver. Alright, well...
He's keeping himself.
And we keep fighting.
Into Faith on Yuffie. 1, 2. Fire. Fire.
Come on now.
Coming.
I'm your left.
Flame.
On my way.
Yes, it's my turn. Bring it home.
You're in.
Switch over. Oh wow, I don't have any vengeance, huh? Honor War. Sidewind. Honor War. Okay.
You got to hit me. He's nearly dead.
I probably should have just deprotected Bahamut, but now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if that's possible. Would have offset how fucking stupid that was, just by a little bit, though. Yeesh. It's always something in this fight where I do something stupid. All I can do is what I have right in front of me.
I saw what you did with your child. Thank you.
Maybe later. This ain't over.
Right. Okay, let's finish this.
Spray her. Spray her.
Let's go. Now. Defy.
You're up. Hey, buddy. You ready? Alright, let me should work here now. I knew I was on a good pace, but I didn't know it was that good of a pace. Luckily that catastrophic Bahamut phase probably didn't lose me 40 seconds. But, you know,
why is he laughing?
Because
that was a really silly mistake. That was a really good run, though. Not gonna... I was really on top of the fast-forwarding. There weren't a lot of fights where I felt like, yeah, I know I lost a lot. I'm not, like, gaslighting myself here. Maybe it was a minute, I don't know. It's improvement for next run.
Ready?
It's the difference between this being gold and being dog shit.
Everybody's waiting.
But, it's improvement for next run. Now I know, it doesn't matter how bad, you know, how long you gotta fight Bahamut. You need to, make sure the wings break immediately, period. You're, like, even if I'm using other, characters, I should be breaking the wings ASAP. I learned something from it, so that's good. Let me see something real quick. Since we got another PB, we'll do the good old Raiderino. Do I want to give him a freebie? Maybe. Let me see here. Alright, I know where most of you are going to go after this anyway, so... Who... You know... Lol. Alright, I think you guys know what I'm gonna do here. Yeah. I mean... I guess not. Alright, I know where I'm gonna send you guys then. You can head over to Wody after, but he's doing something else. So I'm gonna send you over to somebody that's actively streaming. But yeah, 606, I'm pretty happy with that. That's a massive improvement. Because at this point, I feel like that was less of the speed up and cutscene skipping and more from the, actually just getting better at the game in general. There definitely was some pretty bad mistakes in there, but I'm happy with the 606. I'd like to shave another minute off. Sub 6 is definitely possible. Sub 6 has already been done prior to the update. The clarification would be that Sub 6 is possible for me now. Let's put it that way. Crystal has already gotten a Sub 6 without the speed up. And it's even more possible if you use the, New Game Plus, because you can warp to places a lot quicker. You don't have to do all the map movement. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. 606, huh? That's pretty nice. I gotta win. Let me pull up the splits one more time here. Best segment. 601 is what's possible for me right now. 606. Well, thanks everybody for watching. I appreciate it. I'm gonna send you over to Dine, an actual good speedrunner instead of somebody making it on a bootstrap. Have a good one. Peace. Stop my recording.